There you are, Eagle Eye Crew. How y'all doing tonight? It's me, Fervant Heat, and yes, you're in the melt with me. Here we go. Had a great day. Hope you did too. I really do. Did a lot of great research today. Can't wait to show what I got. Threw out some links, see who shows up. But we're kicking it off with just me right now. Thank you to Spartan Red. Much love, unlove, brick love, brother, making this happen.
I am here, mate. I'm in the background.
Yes.
How you doing, Eagle Eye Crew? I'm in the background, incognito tonight. I'm just letting you know that I'm out again.
There he goes, man. Yeah, we did have a great stream last night. I agree. Brilliant evidence, breaking it down with Spartan, hanging out with the crew. It just don't get much better, man. It really don't. Do a little house cleaning, of course. Melted Red Brick University. Please like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. We're all about the advancement of meltology. Bringing forth those who see with the evidence to prove it, like we do every night. That's how we wake people up. One person at a time, one mind at a time, and that's how it works. And that's how we work. Our Melted Reality with Mark. Like, share, and subscribe. Please donate. fabulous, brilliant researcher, meltologist, boots on the ground, drone in the air, marks all over it. Hope to see you, Mark. I think I sent you the link. Jan, Truth Seeker 69, Domestic Truther 69, TTS 69. Like, share, and subscribe to Jan too. Brilliant lady, awesome meltologist, pack full of information. Donate if you can. Shepu, research my research. Mountains are melted red brick buildings. Fruit Kiss, same. Like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. Fabulous researcher, great meltologist, throwing out all kinds of evidence. Good stuff. Who else we got? Deborah Watson, Red Brick Chick. Check her out. Tara Johnson, check her out. Like, share, and subscribe. Donate to both if you can. Joachim, Tartarian Meltdown. Same, just an outstanding, brilliant young man. Awesome meltologist. His documentaries are a must see, must watch, must listen to, must understand. Excuse me, be in here. We want competent people that understand the subject matter that we're covering. It's very important. If you don't understand it, then you're a little lost, and it really helps. Check out all his documentaries, all his stuff. Learn a lot. Knowledge. Check out his stream in the morning. Throw it up right here. Like, share, and subscribe to Knowledge. Wake and bake with him if you can. Looking forward to getting on there, Knowledge. Our time frames are just different, bro. I'm working and doing this, and I'm trying to get on there. So I'll pop in sometime soon. I'm looking forward to it, brother. I really am.
Knowledge is good, mate. You gotta I'll go in there incognito ninja style and just watch. And then when I'm ready to bounce, I'll just leave him the message. Yeah, Spartan's been in a great piece of work you've done there. He loves it. I like Knowledge. He's a good soldier. He's fantastic.
Yeah, I remember meeting him once on stream, maybe twice, but I can't wait to hang with you, dude. Break down some evidence. Oh gosh, who else we got? We've got if I didn't get you now, I'll get you later.
Quantum says, Fervent, why you never mention quantum meltology? What the fuck?
I do. Of course I do. Quantum meltology, bro.
Quantum meltology. Look, he's bigging himself up. Look, quantum meltology. Best evidence on Instagram. I don't know about that. I'm not having that. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I've seen a lot of stuff. I wouldn't say best evidence on Instagram. I wouldn't say that.
Well, quantum meltology, fly into the nest sometime. Bring it.
Yeah, exactly. Bring it and let's see it.
Yeah. Break it down with it.
It's easy to say best evidence on Instagram. What about the best evidence in the chill out zone? Let's have you in here.
Yeah. Come on, man. It's what we do. It's what we want to do.
Look, he's still going. Look, he's still going on. Look, listen. Look at that comment. He never mentions me. Listen, come on.
I mentioned you quite a bit, Quantum. I mentioned a lot of people quite a bit. There's a lot to mention quite a bit.
That's my first invite, he says.
Well,
he said that's his first invite. Wow, I'm sure. I'm surprised.
Wow. Well, my apologies if that's the case, brother.
Well,
meet everybody.
Quantum. We've been telling people, if you want to get on the show and if you want to show evidence, the links. You can get me on Instagram. You can get my email. We'll get you on. Yeah. Fred says, don't mention Quantum and his IG. Listen, my phone is always flooded with Quantum's fucking posts, mate. Every minute of the day he's putting stuff up. But it's all good because you know what? It's all about what we say it's about. It's all about highlighting meltology. Carry on, Dave.
Exactly, that's the case. So we're wanting to highlight meltology. That's what we're about.
Yeah, listen, Eli just said it. Look, Eli says it. Look, everyone's been invited, and you have, and we invite you every bloody stream.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not paying no fucking agent fees, mate. I'll have to contact my agent and fuck off. You know how much these fuckers cost? Oh my days.
Oh man, they want a stipend and a half, don't they?
Look at this one, Dean. Just for you, cunt.
Brilliant.
Odin, I love you.
Yeah. Good minds. Brilliant. Funny. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody grab the link. Come on in right now. No. No, we've
Throw
had
the
it
links
out
out
a few
there.
times. And we just I'm looking for talent. I'm looking to recruit. I'm always seeing who's out there wanting to, bring their stuff forward, man.
Hey, mind that, Dino's a bit of a groomer. Mind out. He'll groom you. He'll groom you, and before you know it, you'll be in here every night.
Yeah, man. Because it's that great. It really is,
Yeah, it's a question for you, Mr. Dean. How you doing, Benny boy? Yo, Dino, did you try that Windows performance tip? Has it paid off at all?
The window performance tip, Benny, I hadn't got to that, but what I did do is I did what my system calls a power wash. Put it to factory reset, and then I downloaded some spyware and let that run. And but I am going to be tapping into that. I'm learning how to do all this stuff too, Benny boy. I appreciate all of that, and I will be looking into it. Anything to enhance my system here, and now he's growing a beard.
Yeah, make it. Well, you have to learn your system because to do a stream you have to know what to do in case of emergencies. I have a huge ass beard, look like a homeless eagle, says Quantum. It's good because I look the same way. Fred, Dino will groom us, baffled.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, King Groomer, mate. Search out the talent. Well, I'll give him recommendations, then he'll go and search them out.
Yeah.
Which is a good arrangement.
Yeah.
It means I don't have to do any of the work. I keep saying I've done my work. I've been doing it for nearly 5 years. I've done my work. Yeah.
Yeah. And then some.
Above and beyond.
Yeah.
And that's how you have to be if you want to grow a community, if you want to have a cohesive force,
Yeah, exactly. And it's just about, for me, looking at the evidence, see who's breaking down what, tech is obviously an issue, you got to be up there, have it. But yeah, we're just looking forward to bringing people in, it's about bringing people to their height, to, where they want to be in this. And, that's how we grow.
It's new eyes, new minds.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah.
It's constant renewal is good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Adding and growing and trying to keep the best people with us, all heading in the same direction. In this kind of situation, not everybody, you start off all on the same road, and some people fall off the road. Unfortunately, some people go their different ways, and we've seen it. So, as long as we do what we want to do, which is show meltology and wake people up, we're hoping people will come along for the ride. Yeah,
because there's so much out there. You can show people meltology, and then you can show people meltology. You can show them a picture. It's obviously a heat damaged building, and they'll look at it and go, "Yeah, I went there on vacation last year." It's obviously melted building, but they just don't see it. But take them out in the middle of the sticks somewhere where the huge fucking arch with a stairwell coming out of it, in the thick of the trees. These are the types of evidence meltology brings forward, man. It's just everywhere. Right, just a few feet under the ground we're walking on the brick ash we're walking on the paved over brick ash we're walking on. And you'll see some of that tonight in the evidence. It's right here. It's right in our face. It's we've been living in it for so long that we don't recognize it really. But now we do. Now we're waking up to it. Now we understand what we see. At least some of us do. And that's why we're here in the Eagle Eye crew, Melted Red Brick University. So let me see. I'm just going to roll through the chat here a little bit. Quantum Meltology, brother, come on in. You're invited. Grab the link whenever it's posted. Odin's Beard, same with everybody. Benny Boy, Fred, there you are. I'd like to see you again, Fred. Come on in soon, man. We had some more up here. Fred, of course. Eli is out there. Saw Davros too. Davros is here somewhere. Jeffrey Bell, hello, brother. Knowledge, of course.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. John Levy is a trans. I said that earlier. Oh, Odin says, "Show the melt fucker, dad, flood."
Show the melt fucker.
Not my show. I can't do it. I can't force the order of events. The host has to do that himself.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what.
I'll show you. Look.
Yeah, right here. We're gonna dive into the melt here real quick. Don't worry, you know me. We're getting there. We're getting there. In fact, Spartan's gonna hang out for a bit, jump back and forth. He might show something if he comes in, might not. We'll see what's up. John is a John. John is a Joan.
Get knowledge in the nest. We've been trying to get knowledge in the nest for time.
Dude, you gotta get in here.
Quantum says John has a mangina.
Freshly plucked.
Boys have penises and girls have manginas.
Yeah, knowledge, you are in the nest.
In the nest, yes, in the nest. But we want to see you on the show.
Yes, we want to see everybody. Really, I do. I want to meet you face to face. Do because some out there, I've been calling bro. Should have been calling sister or sister. I should have been calling bro. We don't know you until we see you on this end of the keyboard. And just draws us tighter. It just makes us more comfortable. Let's see. Knowledge is on the show. Okay. Yeah, I can jump into some evidence, man. And I've got a bunch of it. So I think I'm going to do that. Actually, I got some of the house cleaning done. Got the names out. So we're just going to dive into it. Yeah. Bring it on up here. And Spartan, if I think everything's going good, but
I'll be in the background, mate. I'll be in and out like I have been.
Yeah. Because I can't see the screen, that. So
yeah, no, I'll be letting you know. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll leave my icon up there so you know. Just let me read these couple out.
Sure.
I don't get the link. I'm not knowledge. I will. If you just send me an email, just a silly little email. So I've got your email address, and then I'll send you the link every day.
Yeah.
If you're not on Facebook.
Melanie Moran, hello, welcome.
Let's just answer some of these questions here.
Yeah.
Let's answer this. We'll go to here. No. Melanie Moran, I'm new here. Is there a specific reason why everyone is hating on Levy? You'd have to ask the chat that, my friend. Great that you're new here. Just watch along for a while. Try and get the gist of things, but I do suggest you watch the Joachim's documentary.
Yes.
Meltology Explained. The link is in the description box. It will help you to understand a bit more.
Yeah.
But it's not a rush thing. Just take your time to do it. XXYYXX. Greetings to you all. Love to see your awesome show, Spartan. Bless you. But it's not my show tonight. It's Fervant's show tonight in the melt.
Yeah. Here with me in the melt.
Steve, there we go. Here, look, sorry, I'll pull that post down in a minute for you, Dean. Here we go. Steve says, I woke up to Meltology by my friend Jen, Truth Seeker 69 a while ago. I would love to see her on here one day. She's been on here a few times.
Yeah.
We love Jen.
Steve, are you Steve JMO? Same Steve?
It sounds like it could be Steve J, but he would know that she's been on here.
Yeah.
Send knowledge the link, Spartan.
Yeah.
It's not for me to send links out. It's down to the host of the show.
Yeah.
He can do that if he presses his invite button and then clicks and pastes and puts it in the show. If he wants me to do that, I can do that.
Here we go. Let me do it. Let me do this.
Second, that's we'd love to see Karen B on here too. The links are always open to people if they want to talk Meltology. It's no problem because this is what this forum's for. What are you doing, Dean?
I was looking for something. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, don't because we can see that on the screen, and it's not meant to be on the screen. So take that off.
Oh shit. Okay, taking it off here. Let me see. Get back here. Hold
I'll
on.
send the link.
Here we go. Back.
Yeah, I've got a bad back. I'll send it out.
All right.
Yeah, I have got a bad back. I need to have to take medications and stuff, and I've tried all sorts of stuff, but it's a periodical thing. It happens now and again, and it's quite bad.
Oh, okay. Steve Finnerman says, but I'm friends with Steve JMO. Oh, well, tell him I said, hey, he knows me.
Yeah.
Look forward to being on a stream with him.
I did Jen's show with Steve JMO on it. Me and Jerry did that.
Oh, okay. He's a good guy.
Back in the day, back in the early days, that was.
Yeah.
Nolly says, I just sent you an email, Spartan. I can't get on tonight, but maybe later this week. Lovely. I'll look out for that email, and I'll just Knowledge. I'll send you the link every day, and I'll keep sending it. As you say, you're in the nest, and I'll just keep sending the link until you can get it. No problem.
Yeah.
And anybody else who thinks that who wants to come in and have a chat with us, there's the link in the comments.
Yeah. Always welcome. Bring your game.
Yeah, listen. You see, the comments and the Eagle Eye crew will always answer your questions. So Melanie asked a question earlier. Here's the reply.
Yeah.
John Levy is a mud flood retard who has 200,000 subs and needs his ass kicked. Exactly. He's leading people astray.
Yeah. Because Melanie, we're about the evidence, and if you're not speaking meltology, you're not speaking at all, really. It's about meltology. This is the number one issue. This is the keyhole, if you will, that we're trying to find a key for. And a lot of people out there like John, they dodge around the issue, and it is what it is. We fly high, we fly straight, and we bring forth the evidence here every night. So that's what we're about.
Right, is that music level all right for you? If not, I'll turn it down.
I can't even hear it.
You can't hear the music level, the background music?
No.
I can hear it clearly in my headphones. What about now?
Very faint.
Wow. It's nice and clear for me.
Huh.
I'll turn it off then. If you can't hear it, then I'll turn it off because it's not doing its job.
Okay.
Melanie says, okay, got you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah. And someday maybe they'll come around. We'll see.
I'm not waiting for someday. I couldn't give a shit. Let's get going.
Okay. Bring up my first ones here.
Hang on. Benny Boy says the music is way quiet compared to your mics. Okay. Let me just do this sound check with Ben because he's listening.
Okay.
This one.
Okay, I can hear that.
Yeah. So whilst we're waiting, we'll just adjust the background levels. As long as you can hear, it's not overpowering.
No, not at all. It's very subtle, very comforting, really. Helps flow, really does.
I'll just a little bit more and then that'd be good.
Okay.
There we go. Fred says, hear music now. Good, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Vigo says, have you all seen the melt in Stockholm Metro Station? I have. Benny Boy says, that's much better. Fred says, hear music now. Here we go. Meltology.
Yes.
In the melt. In the melt with Fervent Wolverine Heat.
That'd be me. That'd be me.
No, sorry, I'll shut up now. Keep going.
It's all good, man. I love it. The chat, the crew, you, us, it's so fun, man. Yeah, we'll kick it off with this one. Melanie, if you're out there, welcome to Red Brick University, Melted Red Brick University. It's what we do right here. We break down evidence. What we see in front of us is red bricks along this so-called fire pit. But all around it, these huge blocks once looked like the red brick. They were factored, heated up to the point they expanded into these shapes that you're seeing here. You can still see the red brick in between the huge blocks down here. Center pick. Center pick. Little background noise, but we'll get through it. You get through it. Out in the middle of the sticks, it's a park now. They got their little narratives up here to tell you what they want you to think it is. This is the top. This is just the top of this building that used to be here. The rest of it is under.
Zoom it a little bit more.
Sure.
Just remember, what you see is not always what they see. Need it a little bit bigger. Good picture though.
Yeah, you can see it going down underneath it. In fact, if you look back through the bush and the sticks, you can make out faint block lines of what was attached to this, what is attached to this.
I mean, look at the edge there on that right-hand wall that's coming down at the angle. If you carry and following it, you see the bricks under the grass.
Yeah,
These are heat-damaged bricks here under the grass.
Yeah,
the grass is living on carbon-14 extruded from the melting bricks.
yes. And over here, inside.
Oh, look at that.
Center pick.
Very good.
Two different states. Look at the state of matter change from this to this.
Yeah, go down. It might even be 3. Go down. No,
Yeah.
no.
Well, you got the brick here.
Yeah. So it is. As you can see,
Yeah.
the edge of the brick. You see, we've got blocks, and then we've got the yellow cooked bricks inside.
Yeah. With the red brick right there below the yellow.
Yeah.
Center pick.
Boom.
Scorching all around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We'll start at the bottom. Melted. It's in the melt. See how it's coming up out of the ground, Melanie?
Nolly says, nice pick. Noise.
Zoom in a little bit. And what we're looking at is just the state of matter changing. This was all nice, perfect red brick at one time. All of this was. And it was heated up. And it heated up and melted, expanded, sank, and then stopped instantly. Cooled down very quickly. Left us with this. I must have tapped it twice. It was so nice. Sunk down into the melt. Look to the left side here. This is so-called ground level up here, and you still see ruin up here, melted red brick. All the way through this, and then you can see how it goes down to a lower level where there's brick ash down here with plants growing out of it. Half of an arch sunk down into the melt. You can see it. Just got grass and stuff over it, shrubs. Look at this melt in the corner. Center pick. From the bottom up it came, the heat. Different colors, different temperatures. Look at the balloon rocking blocking. You still see the lines. Saw that one. I haven't seen this one. Inside of a melted building. At the bottom, you have the heat come up. This is all brick ash and melted brick down here. Along the sides, look how the bricks changed into block. The expansion of the mortar, the melt of the mortar around them, changing into different shapes. Coming up here, still got some of the internal stucco. Aperture here, window of some sort, melted. Look at the state of matter, the difference right here. Center pick. Left side, we've got all this churned out, all this C14, the red and the brick getting cooked out. The stucco coming off in spots, exposing
Hi,
these
Jen.
blocks. Hey, Jen.
How you doing?
Hi.
No way.
I was out of the room quick. I didn't even
I'm
realise
doing
you
well.
was backstage.
How are you?
Doing
Good,
great.
good. Yeah, it's great. It's good to see you. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, I've gone through a lot of crazy stuff in the month of March. So.
I'm still going through crazy stuff in the month of April. It just started. Oh, it's just never ended. It's great to see you, Jen. It's fantastic to see you, actually.
Yeah.
Looking so good, and we know what kind of.
Thank you so much for having me. I know you've been asking. Yeah. Well,
Jen's in the house, people.
The struggle is real. Okay, the struggle.
Of course.
Yeah, the struggle's real in the melted building world.
Yes, it is.
It's just like you think you've got a handle on it, and then something else crops up, and then something else crops up. It's just a madness.
Yeah.
And it always seems to be coming.
Interesting, though, is that how.
Let me just turn this down. Right, carry on. Sorry, Jen.
How people come in from the back end of it. Like, we've been looking at this stuff for so long. And I don't know if you heard all that. I think I might be lagging back here or something.
I got
Just
you.
a little bit. Yeah, but carry on. Please carry on, Jen.
No, I sent Dean some pictures recently. of Agashima Island. It's an extinct volcano. What they say is for landslide protection, but it looks very suspicious. Let's just put it that way. I've been. You guys looked at that stuff already?
I haven't looked at it.
Well, we covered it just a touch, but I really wanted to get bring those back up with you and break it down, because I remember that one I sent you of China with the same formation.
Yeah. Now see, that one I'd never seen before.
Yeah,
that was interesting.
Yeah, and then we had James giving us the other island, which looks like the top of a mount. It's a Greek component anyway. We see that Hampshire Island as well. So it's more levels to this. They're claiming these buildings just look too new to me. Some of them just look too new to be 1,000 years old, or however silly amount of time they want to put on it, and it doesn't fit with cavemen and all this business and horse and buggies and all this. It just does not fit. So we know it's all bullshit. It's all smoke. It's all to prop up their smoke screen to hide the X Factor event. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting a red card, mate.
Well, I know that, but the pattern here, I just had to have this just to show the different.
You're a naughty boy. You're a naughty boy. Right, Jen, I am incognito tonight.
Okay.
And I'm also like the Scarlet Pimpernel. They seek him here, they seek him there, they seek
everywhere. Wow, look at
out here
that.
on a hillside, out here on a hillside somewhere.
That's crazy.
The expansion of the balloon. Look at the ballooning of those.
Yeah. No, I don't know why people can't comprehend that this was once a brick archway of some sort connected to whatever else it was connected to.
Yeah.
And, during the heat event, whatever that heat event was, it did this to it. And, people are like, how can a brick turn to this stone? It just looks like a regular stone. They just built this wall with some stones that were laying around and all this stuff. Well, they're not critically thinking. And to look at this type of information, you have to critically think it out. And a lot of people have a problem doing that. And some of these people are critical thinkers themselves, but they just can't get this. And that's okay for me. If you don't get it, you don't get it. But, we've laid out so many times the different levels of heat damage. And people want all this definitive answers from us. Well, what caused the heat and when was it? And what did, what I mean? We're still piecing all this together, guys. But clearly something happened and it involved extreme heat.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
It's a case of they can't backtrack. They put so much bullshit in the air. They can't backtrack. They can't admit they're wrong. They can't admit that what we're seeing is correct. It's
right. So they want to
fucking annoying.
They just want to discredit us, and that's bothersome. But it's annoying. But I just got to keep pushing forward, just like you guys. Just got to keep pushing forward. The path is narrow, and you just got to stay vigilant and armor up when you deal with this stuff.
The way you deal with it, Jen, is just keep bringing evidence. That's all I'm doing. I'm not interested in the chat. I'm not interested in their debunking crap. They don't understand the basics that a brick can alter its state of matter with enough pressure and enough heat and electrical charge. It will. So because we've seen it plenty of times. So if they don't want to, if they don't want to open their eyes, we keep putting the evidence until they have to open their eyes.
And a lot of
these, acknowledge it.
Yeah, exactly. They keep just showing more and more evidence, and also a lot of these mines have brick walls in them and stuff, and people want to say, well, they're just shoring up the interior of the mine stuff. I'm like, this is a full-on building in here, just into the wall and stuff. No. They have to put that up to prop it up. I actually got a few snapshots off of a video. It's a Russian video of these mine guys that go exploring old mines and stuff. Where you could see where the brick was a brick wall, right? It's just cooked out, and you can see the bricks melted into the other brick. It even has like an indent into it and stuff. Yeah. But they still want to say, though, they stacked these bricks to support the fucking roof or the ceiling of this mine and all this stuff.
Crazy.
And
then they never explain why the bricks are melted. They never explain why the bricks are melted in underground. Right. They just don't. It's like, well, it's underground, it's melted. So why is it melted? Well, they come from any other excuse than say what they see. And this is why I like this show, because we always say what we see. We're not making stuff up. We say what we see.
Exactly.
And, because we've been doing it so long, we can spot it and we can deduce what happened very quickly.
Right. And now this is an interesting photo because you have perfect laid brick amongst balloon popcorn kind of looking brick. Okay. Now somebody will say, well, how the hell could that happen? Which I'm looking at it like, how the hell would somebody even build it like this? Okay. Right. But, and then, so, and I used to think, well, clearly it's heat damage, but how does something like this happen? Is there tech embedded in the wall at these different locations that made these little parts get superheated into each other? Or is it just stopped at that part of the melt where it just didn't get the rest of the wall? Right. You see a lot of these strange patterns sometimes, and we're all still trying to figure all this out.
I tend to go along with the route that this, because of this the electrical charge. It was just very ambiguous in its nature of which bricks are going to expand and which bricks aren't going to expand, because look at that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it wasn't a uniform charge. It wasn't a uniform melt. and because you see those bottom two on the right corner of that arch, they're blocked.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you look
halfway.
at this, if you look at this, the left side over here, you got the same kind of thing going on the left side, but it's ballooning here, and you see the rocks coming out into the grass. It's forward of this. It's like this arch twisted.
Yeah.
Expanded here. It's out further than over here.
It is twisted round. I can see it.
Uh-huh.
That grass, it kind of disguises the twist at the bottom there. It went in the brick flood, but it is twisted. This
is more of a foreground where this is set back a bit.
And didn't I tell you to close my files when you go in there?
I left the door open.
Well, don't do that. I don't mind you going in there.
My bad.
You're gonna get the anal probe.
Oh no. That's what I say. No bueno.
I'm being very silly tonight.
The whole foreground is melted brick. Rubble.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Fred said it. Look, it's different charges and different frequencies that make different patterns in the meltification. Believe that.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, that's a good explanation. But when you have people who don't understand the melt event or the electrical discharge that may have happened, if you look at even the way lightning spreads out, or a computer board when it fries, it doesn't fry everything the same way. The heat gets distributed differently. Different parts fry immediately depending on what they're made of and all this stuff. Some of them only melt down halfway. I think that's part of what we're seeing.
Like on a computer board, not all the components have the same resistance. Some have more than others, and this is what we're seeing with the buildings, because it's just the larger version of a motherboard. So
if it was set up like a motherboard or a computer board, it would have, I would think, if these people were that intelligent, or whoever created this grid system, right, this circuit board system, had to have put in surge protectors. And I think that some of for me, I could be wrong, but I think the cathedrals, because there's so many of them that seem to have survived, maybe they had surge protectors of some sort. Maybe, I don't know.
More tolerance to the electrical charge, depending on whether they're collecting or dissipating the energy away. Just depends. I also believe castles are another very important part of the grid, because there's so many of them.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you start looking at all these buildings as components, because most of these buildings are not meant to be lived in. Like a lot of the architecture that we see, like the Capitol buildings and stately buildings and stuff, even the palatial estates to a certain extent weren't lived in.
Yeah, no.
Right.
It's that came, the turning into living quarters came after the event, obviously, in the when they redesignated places.
Right.
They turned these. I kind of call for cathedrals healing centers. That's what I can't call the term that I would use for them. They were used with the semantics, and you could go in there and you could have an illness and it can be cured. That's what I believe. That's just my belief. It could well be for something different, but I believe that's what it was for. And we do see a lot of cathedrals. We do see a lot of castles. And we do see a lot of infrastructure between the two. You're calling them aqueducts now, and you're calling them railway tracks, but those are infrastructure between the 2 points to link everything up. Anyway, carry on, Dino. Sorry to cut in on you.
Yeah, if you look at when you look at Turkey, if you look at Cappadocia and Derinkuyu, and there's a few other ones, they found now that they're all connected and they're all underground.
Yeah, yes.
But they're all you can get each one through tunnel systems and stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot for a lot of people to sort of comprehend the actual size of the actual melt here. The melt flood is everything's under your feet. Everything is submerged under brick flood under your feet. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
This is why archaeologists are in abundance because they're digging out brick flood.
Yeah.
They're digging out the old world and they don't even know it. It's just great to me. It's great to me. And they've got all the big education and letters after their names they can't even see. Oh wow.
And they've also admitted recently that they can make bricks into supercapacitors by putting a certain polymer technology in it. You think that these people from the old world didn't know that shit too? Of course they did.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Nothing new under the sun.
They're just all they're doing is just supposedly rediscovering old technology. That's all it is.
Yeah,
that's all it is. Giving it new terminology so it looks new and shiny to.
Now this is interesting. This is interesting here because it's got an arch up there embedded in the wall, but there's nothing there. So these arches must have a functionality other than to walk through or pass through, that they would put a pattern in like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not a random thing. That was I believe an arch that's filled out. Sorry. Yeah. And we see that so many times. You can't tell me that they build that building, they put the arch in afterwards as an after effect. You know, it's just not possible.
Oh, I got that. I see Deborah, the red brick chick is here. Deborah, I don't know if you know this or not. I think I sent you a text message, but I did get my shirt. And your shirt is coming. I got the Deborah red brick. Had a problem with the original shirt I was sending to you, and then the people who make the shirts went on vacation and had some big orders. So I got your shirt made, and where is it? It's here somewhere. I have it. Oh, hold on a second.
Since I was showing the shirts, I'll show mine off. I'll show my shirt off, the original.
All right, so
the original.
With Deborah, I got you a shirt that says Meltology in white, and then it says 101 on the end. Meltology 101. It's a medium, and I think it's going to fit you really nice. It's not too big, not too small, and I have to send that out probably tomorrow because I didn't get out to the post office today. I also sent another one to Shapu, and he's in Canada. So, Deb, I know it's taken longer than I expected for the shirt to get to you, but there was issues with the first shirt, and I didn't like how it turned out. Love you, girl.
Oh wow!
Oh, she's beautiful.
We've got a cottage industry springing up as we speak.
Oh, I know this place. This is where they say a spaceship landed, and they call it. What is this called? They said the mountain landed on the ground or something. I think.
Yeah,
I've heard of this place before. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and this piece, you look at the right and left side of it. It's all melted out, going down into the melt, and it travels this way. It was part of this.
Exactly. Now think of the Great Wall of China. Looking at this thing, imagine that was a walkway going across there, and all the rest of it's down out like that. That's what we're seeing. I think with the Great Wall of China is just a top walkway of whatever, because these buildings were interconnected. Guys, who the hell knows where ground level was? You can probably never go down to ground level and still be okay with it.
Not anymore. No ground level anymore. It's all filled in with brick flood.
All brick flood. All brick flood.
Oh, it's amazing. When you get your mind around it, it's amazing. The continents of tops of melted buildings. And it's all brick flood with tops of melted buildings sitting in the brick flood, and then it densified.
That's it.
It's very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Look at this down here. Look at this down here.
What I'm thinking too. Oh yeah, look at that.
Nice.
What I'm thinking too is, even looking at this, when you see all that open space on the other side of it, and on either side it's just kind of there.
Right.
Imagine what must have been covered up with that flow that's coming out. Okay, there could be a whole city right there under where that little road is right there or something. Oh. You know what I mean? If you start digging down, you're probably going to hit something.
Well, you got sticking up here.
Yeah, you're going to hit building.
Yeah, there's your mud flood.
You're going to hit melted building. That's what you're going to hit.
And then even back here.
But you have to remember the way this is, if you look at this correctly, this is a tidal wave of melted red brick. It's huge. Yeah. This melt flood was huge, because the buildings were huge.
Yeah.
Just look at what you're looking at here. This is obviously the shards at the top, the fragments at the top, and this melt is incredible. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So if we have 7 billion people now and they tell us it's overpopulated, but clearly there's plenty of room everywhere. Okay. People can't comprehend or wrap their heads around that these buildings were that massive. The people were larger. Clearly they have, massive doors and archways and stuff, which is ridiculous to make something like that when you're mucking around in the mud with your horse and buggy. Why not just make an average size arch and door like we do today? And we still have all this massive technology equipment that we could build stuff like that. But when you drive around your neighborhood or any town in America, you're going to see, 6-foot high doors, regular size stuff for regular size people. But if these mountains were actually the buildings and there was a lot more people here, it's a lot for people to try to imagine that, but
right.
Seems to be the case.
Yeah. Older pic I might have showed. I don't know if I showed this the other night, but this here, melt, all of it melt, heat factor or X factored. Vanilla sky, of course.
Oh yeah, they gotta hide that.
They put up this shit in the photos because you can tell they fucked with this photo. Look at this. They lighten up here, add shit up against it, just doing everything to distract. But how in the fuck are you going to distract people from this big ass thing sticking up out of here?
Right.
Yeah. Out in the sticks, out in the trees, out in the forest somewhere.
That would have been all nice brick.
Yeah. Just hit. Where's the rest of it?
And now it's just all fused together.
Yeah. Big blocking down at the bottom. The rest is just doing tricks. Yeah, right under our feet. Right under our feet. Literally. There's a person. Shrubs. Then right under the feet.
Here's your wall. Wow.
You can see the brick ash coming over it. Plants there. Growing in and out here. You can still see brick line down here. Viscous hot. Look at this viscosity right here, center pick.
Wow. That's crazy looking.
Yeah. Cooked out big time. See how you're getting these formations? And then over here it's churning still. It's drippy. Very hot. And then even down below here, we've got apertures of sorts in the melt.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Right under your feet. So-called ground level was up here. There's a person for size comparison here. Oh, wait, that's a bottle. Well, anyway. Then all this is underneath.
Wow.
Obviously goes down further here in the bottom right corner. Red brick. It's like this. Sinking down into the melt. Half of a doorway here.
Yeah, they see that all over Petra.
Yeah.
Petra makes so much more sense now that I get the whole melted building thing. Because for years, I would be fascinated with Petra. I just, really wanted to visit it, go walk around, go check out every room and stuff. And now that I know about melted buildings and everything, it's just like, of course, duh. It was right here in front of my face.
Exactly.
Oh, look at this. It's the
Always
top
the
of a
same.
column. Is that a piece of a column right there?
Yeah.
Wow. That's very
You can see
intricate.
the heat damage on it.
Yeah.
All in the melt.
That's a good one. Oh,
We've seen these.
I love this stuff. These are definitely components. They're not temples, guys. I actually think some of these things could probably lift up and take off. But look at the tech on top of these things. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's great stuff. And clearly damaged.
India, Thailand, when you start looking at their cemeteries, boy, you really find some interesting stuff in their cemeteries. Looks just all like this stuff.
Cambodia is another one.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of tech in it. It's and they mirror each. These places mirror each themselves. What you find in one place, you'll find in the others. And as I said before, to me, when you see that tech compared to what we have in Europe and in America, it seems like it's a later tech. An earlier tech in their history.
It's more advanced too. It seems more. India is some next level stuff going on in India.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mate. They're doing it totally different.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Alchemist says I'll red card myself. Greetings, Spartan Red. You know he's well late.
Hey, what's up, Alessandro?
You have to stay after class.
Exactly. Detention for you. Yeah. So we're seeing different stages of this civilization, earlier and later. That's what I believe. Same civilizations.
I have an example of extreme heat event. You want to see it?
Right.
Of course, as always. Jen.
There's your extreme heat event.
Nice. I do like that.
About 9,000 volts.
That'll keep your would-be robber away, I tell you.
Yeah.
1928.
Yeah.
You're like, you're in for a shock.
They chiseled it in 1928, yeah. But that wasn't built in 28.
Yeah. In the foreground, melted into the melt brick.
Alchemist, behave yourself. Indeed, 1 hour detention on the rerun with pleasure. EEC.
Now we have these things all over here in Alabama. I think Mark's probably filmed, I don't know how many of them, but these are really interesting. They were definitely all brick.
We've even got them in the UK. We've even got the same thing in the UK and in the same kind of disrepair and damage. But what I find interesting, even though that is wonderfully interesting and the brickwork is heat damage, is what Dean is pulling towards you now. That red earth there, that brick ash there to the right. Oh,
yeah.
That is lovely for me. I love to see that. I love to tell people there's no such thing as earth. There's no terraformer. It's melted red brick ash. It's brick ash. Oh, Spartan, you're talking shit. You're talking. No, I'm not talking shit at all.
No.
There it is.
So
you'll see some brick line.
Yeah, you can see it.
The brick is made from earth. So the brick is the earth. Okay. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like Shapu brought that up, because somebody had said, well, where'd all the brick come from? Well, let's just say now there's atheists out there and people don't believe in the creator and whatever like that. But say if you wanted to go the way of the creator, well, the creator can create anything he wants, right? He can make buildings out of his earth, his brick. It's earth. That's all it is. Imagine that happening. Like, instead of mountains popping up, the buildings just popping up, all made of earth.
Didn't he say he made the earth out of red dust or whatever? It was red dust. Well, what he should have said is he made it
ashes
out of
to ashes,
red brick ash.
dust
Exactly.
Dust. Yes.
Exactly. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. And they should have rearranged that to say that God, because he didn't make buildings, he made mountains. How could he make mountains when they're buildings? It doesn't. It don't work.
It says God melted the earth and the workings on it. Now the earth is the clay. The earth is the buildings. If the buildings are made of the earth is the buildings. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We're wondering where ground level is, and the workings upon it, which would be whatever was built upon it.
Melted.
Yeah.
Yes, Melanie. I just wanted to answer Melanie real quick. She's asking if I'm going to do another show soon. I am going to do another show soon with Shapu. I just don't know exactly when. Got a lot going on, and I'm still kind of just, easing into getting in the live stream again after this crazy March Madness, whatever you want to call it. I've just been battling left and right. I'm just I need a breather.
Yeah, they always say, watch out for the Ides of March, don't they? The Ides of March is never a good time.
It's interesting too. I'm just going to bring this up real quick. They say that January isn't actually the beginning of the year. That's where they have us having the beginning of the year, and that's in the middle of winter, which is death and ruin. The actual April 1st, which they call April Fool's Day, but April 1st is actually the beginning of the new year. Wouldn't it make sense that all the craziness of the year is going to end in March? And March would be March Madness, and then boom, we move right into April, and everything's just easy going from here.
Exactly. We renew again in April, just like a tax year, isn't it? Oh my God.
But what's interesting, I have to say, I absolutely am so grateful for everything that happened in January, February, and March, and especially March, because not only was I being attacked left and right, but so many things were revealed about the people who were doing the attacking. And that's really what it was all about. And I'm grateful that if the creator or whatever force in this realm used me as the outlet for these reveals to come through, then I'm grateful for that, because really I came out unscathed, and I'm a better person for it. And I have a heightened awareness now of who and what is going on around me, and where I lay my trust. And now they've all revealed to everybody who watches what their true fruits are. And that's starting with that stuffed beagle guy all the way up to where we're at now.
Yeah. That's it. Time does that. It does reveal many a mystery in people, and situations do it as well. You start to find out what people really are about in certain situations. And I'm just so glad you come through it, Jen, and you still got the gusto to keep on moving forward. It's a real tribute to you, and I love you for that.
I love you guys, Hey, look, I said there's this guy, what's his name? Mud Fossil University. He thinks everything is giant body parts and organs and stuff that have exploded and fossilized and whatever, petrified. I don't go around and you know what? If that's what he thinks, that's fine. I'm not going to go around bashing him and all his work and everything. I can agree to disagree. But, for somebody to step out of their lane and start, shooting targets at people, well, then I got an issue with that. That's not cool. I mean, none of us really have all the answers. We're just showing you what we see. And clearly these are melted bricks and not body parts or tree stumps. So, I'm confident in the things that we show and present as being melted buildings.
Well, this is it. I mean, you as adults and as supposedly thinking adults, you can entertain a thought without having to actually agree with it. I've seen many of Roger's videos in the beginning, and I was intrigued to say the least, but it didn't really hang any water with me. It didn't hold true to me.
Well, look, I gotta tell you, I went with the tree stump thing, all trees or mountains or trees, right? And then it was, some of them maybe, fossilized giants. And I went down those roads. I resonated with some of the sites that I was looking at. But when I got onto this topic and the melted brick, nothing has ever grabbed a hold of me except for 9/11 as the way this does. Because I've been talking about this for over a year and a half now. Repetitively on my shows without really deviating onto many other topics like I used to. And for me, it's important to me to better understand the world, the realm that we live in, and what may have happened, because his story is not our story. That's for sure.
Yeah, of course, it's nowhere near our story. You find our story is sort of an offshoot of his story. But our story's been hidden from us, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And for good reason, because if we knew who we were, it would be a totally different story. It's like all things, everything gets revealed in time. And Those who are supposed to hear it will hear it. Those that don't will miss the band playing and miss the last dance and be looking back at us thinking, why didn't we listen to those guys?
Yeah. They'll be stuck in the mud somewhere.
Yeah, stuck in their mud flood, stuck in their tree stump.
Yeah. I mean, I like the whole mud flood thing. Things are covered up and angled and windows are covered and stuff like that. If the, how it's connected and what you want to name it and label it, building ash, mud flood, whatever, they seem to. Now, I get that it's very intriguing finding these old buildings and stuff, but for me, I have to think it out and take it further. It's like, where did this mud come from? Is it connected to this X Factor event? Was there two different events? Is the building melt itself what we're calling the mud flood? Connect these dots and see how it all fits. But some people just want to be like, no, mud flood. Let's just stay focused here. And that's it.
The premise that they're missing and they're not using their eyes properly is mud cannot melt bricks, so it's nothing to do with mud flood, and mud is only brick ash with moisture anyway.
Yeah.
So they're totally off the beat, and I can see why, because in some areas the melted building does look a little bit like mud, but you have to be able to discern the two.
Well, I mean, if you have water mixed with building ash, you're going to get mud. What if the building had a lot of lime or whatever? Like what they say is Sodom and Gomorrah. You just scratch at it and it starts flaking off. Well, fucking God decided to dump a whole rain on that area. It's going to start flowing out and over stuff.
My local church is like that. My local church is like, touch it and it's all brick ash. The ash, you can go like that with your fingers and pull off great big chunks of it. So, we know you don't get this from weathering. You don't get it from fucking tectonic plates and all the other
and like I said,
silly bollocks that they want us to talk about.
That area, if you look at Sodom and Gomorrah, what they are saying that they consider to be Sodom and Gomorrah, they're saying that they are definitely melted buildings that have been turned to ash. Okay, they look no different than any of the other shit that's all around it. You know what I mean? So how is that right there melted building? But everything else that we've shown isn't melted building. Doesn't make no sense. I don't think Sodom and Gomorrah was an isolated incident. I think that it was something that occurred clearly, plain wide. Yeah. If that's even, like the time frame that we're talking about, what I'm saying is if it can happen there, it can happen everywhere.
Exactly. And, they're not accounting for the rest of the realm. Just this little one this little one spot where this building melted. Yeah. And nothing else around. It's crazy. They're thinking it's crazy, and they're doing it because they have to cover up the real history.
Oh, they have to.
Yeah.
Their positions of power and wealth is based on keeping us from knowing who we are.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
need
Oh, wow. I love this. I've seen this before. This is amazing right here.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful evidence.
The lines.
They're just sedimentary layers. It took millions of years to form. I'm a geologist.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hubert. Look at that. Going up vertical.
It's interesting.
Look how it meets up top.
It's all cooked up top.
Yeah.
But these cubits here, these are just bricks that are elongated and compressed.
Yeah.
Look at them. It's bricks elongated and compressed. And obviously it's vertical and the brick lines have been cut up. So it's now vertical.
Yeah.
Where's Davros when you need him? Captain Pugwash on his trawler out in the sea in Australia. It's the cubit. I hope you're doing okay, Davros, by the way. And keep safe on that boat, please. I don't want to hear no disaster stories.
He's on a boat?
Well, Davros is a fisherman now.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's a fisherman. He's doing the do. Can't believe it myself, but he's
off the coast of Australia getting evidence.
Yeah.
He needs to go. If he's on the southern part of Australia, he needs to keep going because that's way out. He's on the rim of the. I'm not buying the ice wall lie anymore. I'm just saying no ice wall, guys. There's plenty of maps out there that show, even if it's a globe model, old maps showing Antarctica ice free.
Yeah.
So
Yes. Even.
Yeah, we saw him on Stefan's maps that he produced that he got from, I think he got them from Sheepu himself. Plenty of the ice wall is obviously landmass underneath, and very close. It was very close to the European landmass as well on some maps. And that shocked me. That shocked me. Basalt comments just lava called off. Yeah, right. Says Eddie.
Well, we can't believe the narrative that they come up with about Antarctic. For all we know, the bird expedition was just something totally. We just did that fucker. A narrative that they're forcing on us. Who knows? He made the statement that there was lands without ice on it and stuff. We just know part of the story. That's all.
Yeah.
It's always you always have to remember this, that you're seeing things through their lens. Yes. They control the lens of what you see, and it's very difficult sometimes to pick through the heavily scripted narrative that they give you.
On the Montalbano map, from what is it, 1789 or 1790 something. Anyway, Montalbano map. Okay, so right where South America touches.
Dean, I'm going to start charging you, by the way. I'm going to start charging you for going in my files, mate. I'm going to start charging.
You recognize this picture?
Of course I do. I recognize every picture these wonderful researchers find, but it's all good because it's just highlighted again.
But it says on the Montalbano map, the part of the part of the landmass that comes right where South America is, right beyond that, it's called Terra del Fuego. It doesn't say Terra del Iso. It says Terra del Fuego, but now we're told it's ice.
All of a sudden it's turned to ice. It's like Iceland, Greenland. Iceland's green and Greenland's full of ice. It's mad.
They're just fucking with us now,
Of course they're taking the piss out of us. They always do, Jen. They always do. Just read this comment from Eddie. He says, my favourite is Devil's Tower. How can anyone state that what I just said about that, or the hexagonal seashore in the UK? I think I've done a video on Devil's Tower debunking any tree stumpers and any body parts. If you want to see that video, it's on Odyssey. I don't keep them old videos on my YouTube channel
I think anymore. Somebody was saying, it might even been Mud Fossil guy, that he thought it was an ankle.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. If it was an ankle, I remember that.
I would have never thought of something like that.
Yeah, and it was not an ankle. It was that video, and someone else made a comment to me about it that made me go and do an extensive look at it and put that video together to debunk it and show you that it is actually a melted building, and showing you the brickwork and everything in it. So if you find that video on Odyssey, please do go and have a look at it.
Yeah. I followed him for a little bit.
Where's the rest of this giant? Shouldn't he be laying around somewhere?
Well, where's his other? Even if you go with that, where's his other bloody foot? Where's the other foot?
That's what I'm saying.
It's a one-legged giant.
Now, right on that left-hand side, you can really see the mortar starting to squish out there.
Yeah, let me go back.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. The way the mortar's all squishing out on the left side here. Yeah. Nick, come back out again. Zoom back out right there. Over more on the left. There you go, right there. These big blobs just squishing out there.
There's your mortar snot.
Yeah.
And see how the bricks sometimes they indent on themselves?
Yeah.
And they kind of almost leave that hollow space, but it's not quite hollow. You see that all over inside.
If you zoom into the arch, you're going to see those hollow spaces that Jen was talking about.
Yep.
If you look, you see there's hollow spaces.
That's a telltale sign of brick, guys. If you see that in mountains or places, you know.
I saw that. I'll put that in my boots on the ground video of St. Mary's as well, in that wall that I was showing you. It's exactly the same.
Just look at above it, okay? You can't tell me that they built brick Okay, now imagine if we're underground and we're saying we're in a mine, okay? Zoom back into that doorway there, okay? Say we're in a mine right now, okay? People would say, well, that's just the top of the cave, and they put this brick in to shore it up. Okay, this is the same shit I found in a mine. Give me a fucking break.
But how do they explain this?
The balloon rocks. You can't explain the balloon rocks.
And then even within those big rocks, you can see all the squished brick.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look on this balloon rock at the bottom of those three, you can see the brick lines in it. It's incredible. Wow. Yep. Good picture. Very good picture, Dina.
Right on.
Very, very good. I that's top class there, mate.
Right on. Thank you. And a lot of these pics, I didn't get a chance to do it. I just did it with this one, but I bumped the contrast.
Oh, hang on, Dean. Hang on, Dean. Hang on a second, please.
Yeah, let's address that. I just read it.
Eddie Anderson says, I'm having a really hard time accepting the popcorn brick theory, forming massive symmetrical slabs due to heat. Well, they're not huge symmetrical slabs, but because they can take any shape or form because it's red brick expanding from heat and the electrical charge. It can be any size, any shape, any dimension, but it's an altered state of matter. That's what you're looking at. And you can see it. Zoom back in, please, Dean. Believe your own eyes. This is the problem with people not believing their own eyes. These balloon rocks are bricks.
Yes.
In an altered state of matter due to fervent heat and the electrical charge. It does this to the bricks. Transforming, as Odin says.
It's right there.
But I do understand. I do understand your point of view about having a hard time accepting. It is a hard thing to accept, but there you have it. You look with your own eyes.
Okay, so somebody's asking, what do we think melted these buildings? It was an extreme heat event. What exactly did it? None of us really know. We all have our theories, and that's basically where we're at right now. None of us have 100% proof that we can put our finger on something and say, this is the culprit. I personally think there may have been a cyclical pole shift that takes place with whatever's underneath of us in the interior flip side of our plane and our Polaris. That could cause a heat event, electrical discharge as well throughout the grid system. I could be wrong. There's plenty of other theories out there. You guys got the sun kiss theory. Whatever happened, there's evidence for it. We just don't know the culprit. That people want us to give an answer to this.
We can't never be definitive on that until we get more evidence to support whichever theory looks the more likely to be true. And as Jen has just alluded to, that she's going with the diametric plane of inertia. Something definitely happened in China and Pakistan. Something very, very significant happened there. We just see the evidence of that. It's very, very clear. I've shown pictures on it. Stefan showed the pictures on it. So something definitely touched down there in Russia and Pakistan and China, because we just see this huge deformation in where buildings should be, and the huge tidal wave spillover of the vaporized building going down to east of China. So
it seems like it starts in Africa, even the top part of Africa, and goes over into Russia and China. It's like this curve, like the sun curves around and comes around us. If it did come down as it was going around and came down, and that's like there's a clear arc of just destroyed desert-looking stuff. I
mean, their buildings, they're vaporized instantly. If that touched down, if that's what happened, then they vaporized. And, we can see the evidence.
Well, we do know that the heat comes from the bottom up, and that's definitive.
Yeah. Was that enough to set off? Because I believe it was like a runaway train effect with the
multiple things happening at the same time.
We had the electrical charge affecting the bricks. We have the heat affecting the bricks. We have the pressure of the melt, and it was just a disaster zone. Yeah. If they could do a Hollywood film on it, it'd be a blockbuster, mate. Get Steven Spielberg to make a film on it, mate. I mean, it'll be a wonderful film.
Some people think there was a great war and they may have had weapons that melted things and stuff. Maybe that could be possible, but to the extent that we're talking about plane wide, I think it was something much greater than weapons used in a war, like directed fasci weapons of some sort. That could have possibly be in some areas, but for it to be plane wide and so extensive, it has to be a greater event.
Yeah, this is why we know it's not a directed energy weapon. That's from above, and no directed energy weapon could melt buildings from the bottom upwards. It's just not possible.
Right now, see, okay, if you look at Pompeii, they want you to think that Vesuvius popped off in 79 AD and just happened to bury that little area there, that and Herculaneum in ash, right? But all you see through Pompeii is the heat that came up from the bottom, not come down and melted stuff from the top.
Right.
That's what made me look at Vesuvius, because I'm like, if the heat's coming from the bottom, there's no way that this supposed volcano did this to this little town.
No.
The proof is all over Pompeii. Even if you don't even if you don't look at the melted huge melted building in front, just look at the streets. Look at what's under your feet. It's clear evidence. Exactly, Alchemist. I said this to someone today. I think the X factor was the Big Bang. It was.
Yes.
They're telling you about a Big Bang outside of the dome. No, the Big Bang was inside the fucking dome, my friend.
Yes.
That's what you see how they like to invert things.
Right.
Yeah. They always like to do that shit. Am I still with y'all?
Yep.
Okay. Melted building. All of it. All of it. Contrasted a little bit.
And once you come upon this melt event, it makes sense why they don't want you in the Grand Canyon. There's many areas of the Grand Canyon you are not allowed to go to. It's because you're going to find brick tunnels and openings and corridors, walkways, rooms, all kinds of stuff. And the stuff that they've already found that people have accidentally found, they say, oh, well, some ancient race, built this, here, but just this little section, they went in and tunneled it out and stuff. But when you find out all this stuff is made of brick and it's all red sandstone conveniently in the Grand Canyon. Well, red sandstone is red brick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's places there you go and they'll snatch your ass up and you won't be seen again.
Yeah, it was a grand city at one time.
Yeah. Pulling my picks up slow for me.
Yeah, Vesuvius narrative. It's so ridiculous. Just start breaking all that stuff down. And I found buildings up there before they bombed it, and it looks just like buildings you would see on the Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
Not to mention the statue head embedded in the side wall of Vesuvius that I found.
I remember that.
Look at that. That would have been all beautiful brick.
Yeah. Oh, we've showed that one before. I'm so glad you showed up, Jan. I really am.
Me too. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yes. And we got this huge mountain in the background.
Yeah.
Won't go in, too blurry, but we picked structure out of these things before. We know what it is.
Somebody's asking me or asking us, what are volcanoes? I don't think that they're natural. I think that they're staged to a certain extent of what they got going on. They have the technology to do it. Ever since the late 1700s, they've had a concoction that they could put together to make something look like it's like exploding like a volcano and creating all this lava and ash stuff. Thank you, Quantum.
It's a melted building.
I don't think volcanoes exist to the capacity that they tell us. I think these are actually towers of some sort that have melted down during the grid system. And what they need to do is they need to have us believe in their globe theory and their thermodynamics with a molten core, and that these are something that go off because of those thermodynamics within their globe model. Once you collect,
they're like pressure release valves. That's what they're trying to tell you. They're definitely not. Odin's told you what it is. Look, they're overloaded transformers. Exactly. Thank you very much.
Right. And you can see this every volcano you look at, if you can get a good interior shot and stuff like that. They all have the same brick layering, just like Vesuvius, which they'll tell you there's sedimentary layers and stuff. But when you really start looking, like if you go to Mount Fuji, Shapu and I did a whole show on Fuji. There's all kinds of structure up there, old structure and stuff. These volcanoes aren't on any of the early maps. I've shown one map that shows Vesuvius as a building, literally a building. Okay.
I saw that.
I'm like, wait a minute. Am I seeing what am I seeing here? So I had to put other people's eyes on it. I'm like, you tell me what the fuck is that?
I was smiling when I saw that.
Yeah. It's a fucking building all day long. Buildings have statues in them.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Come on. Nothing is what they tell us, says Steve. Exactly.
And I've done a lot of live streams on Vesuvius and volcanoes. If you want to check out my stuff, if you want to get more information on that, just saying.
Yeah. You're half right there. Eddie says, I think there was some electromagnetic cataclysm event that completely fired the realm all at once, creating all that scarring in the crust we see all over the realm. Well, the crust you see all over the realm is melted building as well.
Yeah. This right here is Earth.
Hang on, Dean, hang on, let me finish. You're jumping in before I can finish the comment. There is no Earth. It's all brick ash. It's all brick flood. It's all melted buildings, huge melted buildings.
Look at that. Wow. There you go, guys. You could see it was flowing down and around over everything.
Yeah.
And it was well cooked as well. Look at the color.
Yeah.
Hardly any carbon-14 in the top of that. Apertures everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Big building. And then down here.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yep. Look at that.
Archways.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And then the irrigation system still working.
Yes.
Yeah. All that fresh water just spewing out.
Yeah. You know, I'd love to have a little bottling plant now. Make myself a £1 million.
Right.
Free water. Positively charged water too.
Yeah. But just the top of them.
Sorry, Dean. This is why that you get places like Lourdes, which is just a melted building with the water system coming out. That has mythical, spiritual fucking connotations, and people go there and pay money to go and lay in the waters to get these medicinal benefits from it.
Right.
It's charged water. That's all it is.
Come on now, bring it up.
So when I was at the top of Mount Chiha here in my area, hoping to take Mark there one day, I tracked the water source at the mountain. Well, they call it a mountain. It's a melted building. I tracked the water source up there back to its source at the very top. There's nothing there, and there's just a little thing coming out of the ground of water. And that's the whole and I drank that water, never got sick, still not sick. It was very refreshing, very clean tasting. But yeah, I was damned determined to track that water back to where the original source was, and it was just this little spew of water coming out of the ground at the very top.
Yeah, it normally is. And you can't believe that little spring has created all that water below it. It's just mad.
Yeah, look at that.
That's incredible. What happened to this building then, people?
Yeah.
It's not a hobbit house, put it that way.
No. And of course, up there.
Yeah, you and James with these crosses, I don't like it.
I can't help it. They just show up everywhere.
Yeah, but they're everywhere. That's what you say how pervasive that sigil is. And as we know, it's nothing to do with Christianity.
Right. No.
Look
Old pick.
Wow, man.
But I'm focusing in on this. Melted brick here. All of this is in the flood, in the melt flow. You can see it coming out right here. Even back here, they slap wood up, but these are the shells that they're using for their.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, even down here, this one.
It's got some Freemasonry there. They just built on it.
Yeah. They never invented. They just use what they see, don't they? Oh, it's Freemason. Oh, that'll do us. Sounds like a good name for a club. It's a good name.
I got into some Da Vinci. Yeah. Did you bring some? Did you want to show some stuff, Jen? Do you have anything you'd like to share?
Yeah, I could actually bring some stuff up. Let me see.
Well, I'm going to take a break and come out because I want to see you.
Let me see here.
There you are, darling.
I'd have to get my Facebook up and then do a little screen share and see how this works out for me. Hopefully it works out okay. I wasn't prepared. I'm sorry.
Good.
All right, let's see if this sucker is going to load. Let me get my.
I love your
Facebook up
background with the lights going on. That's cool.
Thank you. I have a remote for it. I can change it. It does all different stuff. It's like one of those star galaxy things.
Oh, right. Very nice.
Yeah. I got it for when I do mushrooms, so I could really trip out and look at that stuff. I'm like, I can't wait to do mushrooms again. Yeah.
Oh,
7 grams, man. 7 grams of mushrooms. And I go shoot right into mushroom land and leave this realm behind. Love
it's
it.
Nice. It's 8 hours of just totally being that away.
So I see some people here in the chat just giving John Levy a little shit and all this stuff. I know some people like him, some people hate him, whatever. He did acknowledge my work on Vesuvius, and he did acknowledge that, you know, a lot of the stuff's melted, you know, so that's good, you know. And I do show some of the clips that he put out acknowledging my work on Vesuvius and stuff. So, you know, everybody has their take on things and whatever. I think it's important not to sling so much shit at each other over certain things. I mean, he did come around the melted buildings to a certain extent, and that's great. And I'm grateful that he pointed out my work on Vesuvius and mentioned that a couple of times in his videos. I just want us to get a little kinder towards each other. We're all just trying to figure this out. And, you know, he's got his quirks about him. But he did come over to melted buildings on a lot of stuff. I got to admit that. I remember back when Jerry used to call him all kinds of names, and we would be like, oh, look, he found a brick, you know, and all this stuff.
I'll remember them days.
Yeah. And, you know, maybe he still has a long way to go on certain things and everything, but at least he's tried.
At first, he needs to apologize for stealing Eli's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What happened?
He's got to stop doing that.
Stole a girl.
Tony's
I don't know nothing about it.
Inside joke, Jen. Inside joke.
You'll find out about that one, Jen.
I like to stay out of the loop.
Listen. Also, I just want to quickly shout out to Eddie. I mean, the scarring that has the same pattern as when you apply strong current to wood or something. Lichtenberg effect is called. You have it all over a flat plane. We do see that quite a lot, the Lichtenberg effect. But remember, Lichtenberg only recreated it once.
I see what you're saying.
You could do again.
Somebody said if you have 200,000 subs, you ain't no truther. I could see why people would say that too. He does have a large following. I'm not bashing him. I appreciate his work.
I'll say this: it's horses for courses in this game. You can't put one foot in one fence and one foot in another. You have to go in your lane. If you're a meltologist, you're a meltologist. If you're talking about other stuff, you're talking about other stuff. And if you're talking about other stuff, I can't hear you anyway. I'm only interested in meltology. That's my take on it. Other people might not have that take.
I appreciate the mention that he gave me, though.
Yeah,
about,
of course, you will do.
And he did agree that it's most likely a melted tower of some sort, So, I mean, he got that at least, all the other crap, whatever, whatever. It's neither here nor there for me anyway. But, I do like to bring that video up sometimes and show it to people that, even he sees it too, that I'm not crazy. I've found some stuff in Vesuvius, we all have the eagle eye looking at things and stuff, and it's better to get more eyes on it and confirmation. You need to sell more.
The way I look at it, Jen, it's nice. He's nicely shouted you, but he's got 200,000 subs. Mike, you're talking about Meltology more. It's the same with Martin Lidicki. You put your toe in a little bit, and then you're off in a different direction. I can't do that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, if you're going to get flack from people and then, okay, well, I'm getting too much flack, I'm going to steer away from it. I get so much flack for talking about melted buildings, but I just keep going on that track. And that's his decision, whatever, I get what you're saying. I do appreciate the shout out that he gave me with the channel and everything. I did appreciate that. And I respect everybody's feelings about how they feel about other people and stuff.
I mean, it's always in the eye of the beholder, Jen. You're not going to be able to, and I'm finding this out myself, you're not going to be able to please all of the people all the time, I'm afraid.
For sure.
You're gonna get the mud slung at you at some point. Oh, the melted red bricks. Slung at you now and again, and unfortunately for us, we're in the limelight. We're the ones who are the content providers, and we have to bear the brunt of it. But I will say that, and I've said it before, I don't kind of like those. Say for myself, not for anybody else. I don't kind of associate myself with people outside of Meltology. Because it's just too confusing. There's too many other issues, and it always seems to go wrong. And I've watched people go wrong with it before. So I always keep myself here with Meltology and Meltologists. And if you're a Meltologist,
I just got attacked. Yeah, I just got attacked by somebody in the Flat Earth community who I thought was at least sort of like a friend, if you want to say that. And I talk about melted buildings. I can pretty much talk about any topic. I'm pretty well versed on all these different topics, Mandela effect, flat earth, mud flood, even to a certain extent, and melted brick and even other things. But these people weren't seeing me talk more about melted brick than other things, and I guess got a bug up their ass and decided to attack me over it. And now, now I'm retarded.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you see, when you're talking big truths like we're talking, some people can't handle it. How dare you be coming out with these outrageous claims? That's how they're.
Well, we've had them come on. We've had them come in the comments and attack us.
Yeah.
So, how dare we teach children this stuff?
Oh yeah. I had to. That was one of the reasons I initially left Mountains and Melted Buildings Group, because of that. Someone did that to me in the comments. Yeah. Calling me all sorts of vile names. Never spoke to this guy ever. And after that, I was just so despondent. I just. But it's all good now. I allow it now because it goes over my head. I'm thick-skinned. I'm a soldier. I'll just move forward. Plant the evidence. Plant the seeds.
This truth isn't for everybody to see. Everybody's not.
Of course not.
Everybody's not going to see flat Earth. And I just look at what confuses me is that you have, people who you thought were open-minded, who could see, big truths like flat Earth and stuff. Why can't they see this? I mean, if you watch my shows and any of your shows, we show so much freaking evidence, you can't unsee it. I can never unsee flat Earth, and I can never unsee melted buildings.
There you go. This is why I don't veer off of that path. I've done over 500 videos and live streams, 500, and if you can't see that there's evidence to back up what we're saying, you'll never see it, and it's not meant for you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
It's not meant for you. It's meant for people who are enlightened, who have perception, who believe their own eyes and their own hearts. It's a big truth, and it's a scary one because it does challenge everything that you hold dear, I'm afraid.
Well, you have to be honest with yourself in seeing what you're seeing, and that scares the shit out of people, and they turn away because it's a fear mechanism. It's a survival mechanism psychologically. You don't understand it. You're afraid of it.
You back away. Yeah, you either attack, you do your fight or flight. When it comes to this kind of truth, and we see it all the time. People are making incredulous claims and you know, even so much as with Jen, how can bricks melt? And then, you know, obviously we know how they melt, how they can melt, but these people on the outside, it's just too incredible a notion. How can that be? How can we be living in the ruins of something? Surely not, but surely is. I'm afraid. You know, we could come on this show and show evidence every night to prove it.
Yeah.
Different evidence every night to prove it. And we have been doing for the last 8 months.
You know, people tackle what interests them. My mother loves Leonard Skinner, and she knows everything about the band and all the band members and everything like that. I love Meltology. I love talking about that, and that has been my main topic for over a year now. Some people touch on Meltology and then go back to their historic stuff, like John Levy and other people. You know what I mean? That's what interests them. That's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah. But when you have somebody that completely does a 180 and just starts aiming their barrels right at you for what you're presenting, you know, that's a whole nother level of distraction. They're trying to steer people away from you and your information. This is critical information. It's as important as flat Earth itself.
Yeah, I would say even more so. Because you have to have the X Factor event to even have a flat Earth.
Yes,
exactly.
Flat Earth come well, Meltology come well before flat Earth.
Yeah, what came first, right?
Exactly. I'll tell you what. If I had the codes to the hologram, my darlings, I would make this place a paradise like that.
I used to talk a lot.
Just like Thanos goes like that and takes half of it away, I'll be going like that and bringing it all back. Give me the codes. Give me it.
Odin saying something about transgender stuff. I used to talk a lot about transgender stuff on my first channel that I had. Oh, wow. One of the reasons why I got taken down, the most I ever made it with subscribers was 200 away from 15,000 subscribers. Wow. They took me down December 21st, 2020. And yeah, transgender stuff doesn't go over very well on YouTube.
You're hitting too many home runs. You're hitting too many truths, and too many people are getting exposed to the transformers that they are. And I've been following this. I call it a niche. This niche of exposing these people for what they really are. That hide behind wigs and skirts, and they're really blokes, and vice versa. Right. And it's amazing. It's amazing how antagonistic and how kind of verbally violent they get when you expose them. You know, they really don't like that. They really don't like you lifting the veil on them. You know, they say
because they've taken themselves to that new thing they've created. That's who they are mentally now.
You're exposing the illusion. It's like it's just the same as Victoria's Secret. What is Victoria's Secret? It's a tranny. That's the secret.
Yeah. It's
Victor's secret. You know, all these supposed supermodels that these men are lusting over, they're bloody blokes. What the hell? You see? I mean, Jen will know just from body proportions.
Wow, I could just look at their feet and tell.
I look at the collarbones and whether their shoulders are wider than their hips. If their shoulders are wider than their hips,
there's a problem there. All right, I'm going to bring up this one video here. Let's see if I can get this to work.
Let me just make a comment on Eddie's 007 Spark Red. What I'm interested in is the rabbit hole we dwell in, is the ether, free energy we used to have. Exactly. We should connect you to the spiritual world, my friend. That's what the ether is. We are spirit beings. We are not flesh and blood. This is just the vehicle that we use to move around in this particular time and space.
I agree.
Your soul is the engine, your soul is the animator, and that is what's connected to the etheric plane.
All right, I got a video here we're going to look at. Let me see if I can close this Facebook out so it doesn't mess me up, because Facebook and StreamYard does not play nice together.
No, listen, Facebook and YouTube, StreamYard and YouTube are doing the same thing now. Terrible.
I mean, that's what I meant to say. Facebook and StreamYard. I think I said YouTube. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Screen share. So this is only a 6-minute video, but they go through a mine It doesn't look like a mine to me. I'm just saying, there's no equipment in there. It says underground chambers here. It doesn't say even that this one is a mine. But can you see this?
Yeah, there you go. You're up.
Okay, I'm going to make it big, and we're going to take a look at it. See if this thing will work for me.
I have problems with YouTube on here, Jen. It's just incredible how we're paying for this shit and the service ain't up to scratch. Oh, that looks good, though. Wow.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know, dude. This is a fucking building all day long, and it was made for giants, apparently.
To beat that archway was
there's brick right there on the right-hand side. Did you just see that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me go back to eBay, because you're going to see that everywhere. Let me just pause it.
That's military up in there.
Hold on. Yeah, he wears military stuff when he goes in here, but see all this right here? This is all brick. This is a brick wall right here. All cooked out. Oh, they just had to stack that to support the wall. That's what that's
right.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that.
Water. Fresh water down there is all flooded out. It's water. All crystal clear. Perfect. Beautiful water.
Wow.
It's amazing. Amazing.
Look at the melt through that water. Oh my God. Look at that shit.
The blocks. Wow. The block. Fred says, nice clip. Human after all. How do you do? Mike Davino's in the house. How you doing, Mike? Great to see you.
Hey, Mike.
Brick Love. Odin's throwing out the links. Alchemist says plumbing's still running.
Mm-hmm. There's another chamber down there.
Don't keep the links up too long, Dino, because it's right over Jen's face. I just took that off.
Right on.
Great video, said Steve. Eddie says, yeah, seems like caves are more or less just cooked rooms at what used to be buildings. We've been saying that for a long time.
Exactly.
It's just internal parts of a building, doors, stairways, hallways. It's all parts of internal.
And if you guys really want to see an interesting place, you go just look at Darren Kuyu or Cappadocia. Look at their underground, supposedly, underground carved stuff. That's all melted building that's just been buried or just goes down further, and it wasn't exposed.
Yeah. Great video, awesome video proof, says Fred. It's all internal parts of buildings. This is what you're looking at, all cooked and melted, and obviously, the columns and stuff are all buckled and from the weight from the melt from above. Bam, says Fred.
Look, right there, water coming out of the wall. Did you guys see that?
I saw it.
Let's just go back. Let's just go back. Water coming right out of the fucking wall, guys.
You see that?
Right
Did you see that, Dino?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Right out of the fucking wall. Plumbing's still working, guys.
That is great.
Where the hell's that coming?
Exactly.
Brilliant evidence. Look at this, man.
Do you know what? I wouldn't mind going for a walk with him down there, mate, just to explore.
Yeah.
For sure.
These are the kind of holidays that I like. You go and do some exploring, proper exploring. Vigo says, crazy. Mike says, imagine all the loot and gold the first people that got there acquired. Exactly. It was all sitting there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Quantum says columns. Exactly. Columns and archways. And what we call horseshoe magnets, the remnants of horseshoe magnets. It's grid components. Yeah. Fred says, call James, he will fix the plumbing. Get James in. I hope you're doing all right, James, wherever you are, mate.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what's going on. It's giving me a little trouble.
Yeah, it's the YouTube. It's the YouTube.
It's YouTube fuckery.
It's always fuckery with them. Eddie says, I mean, that heat that needed for this to happen must have been instantly killed anything breathing. I would have thought so. Instantly vaporized.
Yeah.
Hello, Nancy says, hello. This Jen is awesome.
All right, let's pause it right here. Oh, shit. Sorry. Keep reading. Keep reading.
Quantum says, all in Fort Knox and China CN. Of course. But they gave them tungsten instead of gold.
Yeah.
Right here.
They gave them tungsten. Ooh, look at that.
Do you see this wall right here? What the fuck is that supporting right there? Do you see this? This is a wall. Okay. You see this kind of shit up on Mauna Loa everywhere. And that's supposed to be a volcano.
Yeah, exactly. And then we see churned up red bricks everywhere. It's mad. Well underground. Alchemist said my father and both grandfathers were all miners. 2,000 feet deep buildings we live on. Exactly. I showed a cave of a building that was 3,000 feet deep with melted bricks going all the way down to the bottom.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah, these guys explore a lot of cool stuff, and I'm going to show some of it on
that structure. The brick line in there. Incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. They need to steady up, though, because they're moving too fast. My eyes can't keep up.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit, that was...
Brick lines. I saw brick lines back there. Great.
All right, there it goes. Oh, he's speeding it up a little. He must have heard you.
No.
There's another wall. Did you see the wall? I'm going to go back a tiny bit. There was another wall.
I saw it.
Another fucking wall. Right there. Boom.
There it is.
Boom, baby.
On to the right. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's great. Absolutely. I like the melt,
going,
the undulation.
Going.
I like the undulation of the melt that's on the ground.
Yes.
It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Look
at the stairs.
Go back. That's melted steps there.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I thought that looked like melted steps a little bit. Let me go back.
It's melted steps. Melted steps.
Right here?
Right there.
Yeah, steps. Wow.
Right here. Down here?
You go back. No, go back.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back a tiny bit more. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You see
Let me
those.
go back a little.
It looks like holes, long holes. Those.
I see what you're saying.
Boom. There.
Yeah.
And off to the left, it goes down to a lower level.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's great. I love them steps.
Yeah.
He definitely heard me about speeding up, didn't he?
That's cool as shit, though.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, wow. Look at them.
There's stuff like this under our feet everywhere, guys. There's so much going on underground they don't want you to know about.
Of course.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that churn. That looks like an arch there.
It was.
Yeah. Got to be quick with the eyes with this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that nice arch right there.
Okay. Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at the stairs, right?
I thought that looked like melted steps right there, like leading up to this thing that melted down. I mean, I could be wrong, but this is a brick right here. Do you see this right angle right here? Look at these right angles right up in here.
And off to the left, you got an aperture in that cooked out right there. You can see the square with the melt coming out of that corner.
Up here?
Drop down just a little bit where it's really the light really hits it.
Oh, I see it right here. Yeah. This is crazy stuff. These guys got a lot of really good videos.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check him out now. Eddie, please stop. You're gonna get a yellow card for mentioning Dead Titans. Please don't do that.
We're not inside the interior of a dead Titan right now.
Exactly. You must have seen Black Panther. We don't do that here. We don't do that.
Look at this one. This one's up next. It looks even cooler. See this one right here? Look at all the heat striations in this. I should click it. I go on for days looking at this guy's videos. It's just got so much good stuff.
He's good.
Yeah. But I can come out of this.
There's a very good point here from Alchemist 83. Investigation shows that the Erd-style tunnels in Europe reach from Ireland to Turkey, Cappadocia. Exactly, everything's linked.
Yeah,
it's a whole one world grid system. Everything has to be linked. It's just melted and flooded over, and you can't see the linking points anymore. And obviously, water as well is another big factor why you don't see the linkage.
I did a video a long time ago about all under Europe is all tunnels that connect all over, and that's just more proof that it's all building.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, this says hi, Jen. How you doing? Long time no see.
Doing
Great to
good.
see you in World of Bliss. It's good to see you. Titans are a Titanic rabbit hole. Exactly. I don't see it. What did I do? Sorry, what did I do? What did you do? You mentioned Titans. You said Titans were. I'll read your comment if so that you can understand what we're trying to tell you. What do you think of the theory that some mountains are dead Titans laying down? Divergent has made lots of videos on that. Divergence is talking out of his backside. They're all melted buildings. Everything is melted buildings. Titans. No, I can't see that. And I've as I just told you, I've done 500 videos and live streams, and I haven't seen Titans. Yeah, I think the
Titans would have crushed
I've seen pareidoia, if you want to put it that way. People, they think they see Titans and body parts and animals.
No, I think that there were giant people, but not to that extent. It's a whole mountain. Okay, that there was clearly large people. Why would they build massive structures the way they did? Okay, but I think the Titan thing kind of pulls you away from.
I believe they were a giant race. We have documentation of the giant races from different earlier cultures that the giants were here. But they've been eradicated, I'm afraid.
Yes.
They've been removed. You can't control these things when, if they're 30, 40 fit humans, the smaller units couldn't control them. So they went about being exterminated. We see this in old things like folk tales and nursery rhymes about how they got rid of the giants. And the giants always seem to be bad and shit, and a threat to us. Even David and Goliath, that's that story, it's all about a giant, So there were giants back in the old world order, but not Titans. The buildings were not Titans at all.
Roger lost me with the petrified sperm.
I saw that. Or did you see the one where he thought dragons were coming back? He thought dragons were being bred in the land itself. Yeah. Yeah.
What did he catch? Like one on film flying around or something?
Well, he caught what he was showing was pictures of this particular spot, and he believed that it was sperm moving across and all of this.
Yeah.
Wow, please.
Yeah.
I can't see that myself, but
all I know is that I'll look at whatever somebody's saying, and if I see a fucking brick in there, they're done. That's it for me. If I see some right angles and some brick, I'm gonna have to call it out.
Yeah, you do. You have to, because that's what your mind's telling you. You're trained. Your mind's trained now for that. You're not going to see anything else, and you don't see anything else. If you can see Titans but not metal buildings, seek help immediately. Says knowledge. Exactly. You do need help. Eddie says, okay, I was just thinking about the name we have given the findings in the mountains. We say we found a copper vein or gold vein in the mountains. These buildings had those in them.
Look, I gotta admit, guys, I thought a cave that I had shown like 3 or 4 years ago on a show with Brian Stavely, Steve, JMO, and me, and I swear it was a giant vagina, okay? I swear to God, I really thought it was a giant vagina. It looked like the interior. It had this line going down it and stuff, and I was convinced that it was a giant vagina. And then I seek some help. Now what it is a giant melted building, not a giant vagina. And the salt flats must be where the sperm is, right?
Right. Yeah.
Eddie,
messy vagina.
Eddie's going off now. He's going off now. He's down the Roger vein now. And I do believe it. In our bodies, there is veins, and those contains minerals. Of course, we're
at least I can admit when I'm wrong.
This is it. You take the information you have at the time, and then you find more validation and a different bit of information, and you move that way. And it's only natural, No one can come up with it straight off and be right. Even Jerry will tell you that he didn't come up with this with melted buildings straight away. He went through all the gamut of other stuff. Yeah. As you've mentioned, Jen, and then he found melted buildings, which was the correct formula.
And I also like to point something out, speaking of him, because everybody's like, oh, he's crazy. He's a drug addict. He lives in the woods. He's a hothead ginger kid or whatever. Flat Earth, when that came out, it was Eric Dubay and Matt Powerland, two fucking nut jobs. Nobody even talks about it anymore. So when people are like, oh, how did you find out about melted buildings? Was it that crazy person, Jerry? Well, you just must be as crazy as he is. Well, all you flat earthers out there are riding the coattails of Eric Dubay and Matt Powerland, two fucking nutballs who nobody even talks about anymore.
Yeah,
so there's
don't
that.
talk about it no more. Yeah, don't talk about it no more. It's very strange, that one.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help that Jerry is what he is, and he went off the deep end, but I admit he's the one that turned me on to melted buildings. Once you see, you can't unsee it. Once I saw Flat Earth, I can't unsee Flat Earth. And I don't go walking around every day saying, this person showed me Flat Earth, and now I'm going to talk about Flat Earth. You know what I mean? I just, it
is what it is. We know what happened. We're trying to move on from it. He is what he is. We are what we are. I'm always going to be thankful for Jerry for showing me melted buildings. He was the first to show me. But I had my eyes very early. It didn't take much for me to understand what was going on. And even he will say to you that I was very quick on the uptake. And, I'll always be thankful for that. But, how you deliver the message is different from person to person. And I'm more wanting to deliver it in a more concise way where more people can understand it more easily. It's not about scientific terms. It's not about using the correct terminology, meltology terminology. It's, do you see the melt? Can you see the melt? That's the most important thing to me. Yo, James, how you doing, mate? I saw your comment there, mate.
Hey, James.
Get in, James, if you want to get in, mate. I'm sure. Did you send James the link?
Yeah. You should have a link.
I'm not bragging or anything, but Dean, do you want to tell everybody where this word meltology came from?
I know.
Meltology came from this lady right here, named Truth Seeker 69, Jen.
Of course.
Right there.
The first one to coin the phrase.
I don't bitch and complain about anybody using my words or anything like that. It is what it is. It's definitely an ology that should be looked at, and it's a meltology. It's a new field of study that we are pioneering, guys.
Yeah.
Now I'm grateful to be part of it.
It's James, how you doing? It's good to see you, my friend.
Doing an awesome job.
As we always keep saying, and to the detriment of the person who was saying this, that not all evidence belongs to everybody,
right?
And whoever is exposing it exposes it, and it's always a highlight to highlight meltology. As long as people are highlighting meltology, it doesn't matter who's putting it out there.
That's right.
But I would like to just say that if you see something on the show and then you go and investigate it somewhere else and show it somewhere else, please just give us we saw it on the Chill Out Zone. That's all you have to do, and then we'll be satisfied.
Don't call us mental midgets.
Yeah, listen, James knows already. James knows already. I don't really want to just go down that path. I want to steer it away from outside.
People have said that we're retarded now, and that we're so stupid that we would drown in the shower. That's how stupid we are. For seeing this stuff, for talking about it, and our theories about it, and all this stuff like that. And what do you know to have to say to those people? I also got a little bit of X Factor for them.
That's it.
We can have a little bit of extreme heat event.
Jen just flipped you the bird, man. Right. Take that and learn to like it. It's not going away. That's the other thing. It's not
going away.
It's only going to get more intense as we find more evidence, as we find the correct formula for what happened here. And it will come, because there's loads of us out here looking for it. There's loads of us wanting to know what happened exactly. And I'm one of those guys. I don't want to know what may have happened. Yeah, I don't want to know what may have happened or could have happened. I want to know what happened, because some motherfucker knows.
I can't link my channel in here. If you go to Domestic Truther 69, that is my YouTube channel, and I only really use it to announce I'm going to go live on Rockfin. And if you go to Domestic Truther 69 and click on one of my videos, you'll get the Rockfin link that it leads you to my Rockfin channel, which is the Truth Seeker 69.
Yeah.
Thank you, Quantum.
So,
I appreciate it.
You've got to chase Jen now. You can't get her for easy on YouTube no more.
No, yeah, I've had 4 channels taken down, guys. It just they don't want me.
I think Jen's had enough of YouTube, and I'm starting to feel the same way. And just keep my stuff at certain places. Quantum says, never heard of Rockfin before. And there you have my man. There's the link.
Yeah.
There is the link. Get yourself over there and start looking at Jen's stuff. Fantastic. Your stuff with Sheepu is brilliant. I love it.
I'm having a lot of fun with him. We work really well together. And he's a great researcher. And
you know what I've always said. I always says about Sheepu. He is the hardest working guy out there in Meltology. He is constantly doing on the go. I wish I had his vigor like I used to when I first started. I haven't got it no more because I've been ill and stuff, and I've had to have a couple of little procedures and stuff. So I ain't got the vigor, but I'd love to have that drive again. You know, it's he's such a great guy, and he works so hard. And it's not only that; he's even got the time to teach people.
Mm-hmm. He's very patient. I really like that. But when he loses his patience, Sheepu can be, he'll drop the hammer on you. I've seen it. I was like, holy shit! Did he really just say that?
Yeah, you have to drop the hammer on people when they're consistently going down the wrong, with the wrong frame of mind in their comments,
and especially when they start getting to be insulting and we had a geologist pop into Mountains Are Melted buildings one time recently. And he's like, I don't see any evidence for anything you people are talking about. I'm like, of course you wouldn't. You're indoctrinated into geology. That would be like asking an astrophysicist or an astronaut to see what we're seeing about flat Earth. They're not going to see it.
Could he explain about the bricks and all the turning the so-called mountain?
It's just, it's just erosion to these people.
Well, you know what? These guys have got, as I say before, they've got subcategories, plenty of them, just to name red bricks. So you're never going to get them to want to come over and see it properly. They're all indoctrinated. They're all repeaters of bygone false narrative, and never going to change. It's passed down. They get letters after their name for that shit, and big salaries, and get invited to travel the world to do studies that they still don't understand because they still can't understand it's all melted red brick buildings and brick ash, and and everything is revolving around that. They still want to talk about their sedimentary layers and their different ages of man. It's just incredible when we know from the evidence we see that this event wasn't long ago, and we're living in the remnants of it. Anyway, James, glad you could pop in. Where was you yesterday?
You had such a good show going on. I had Baby Eagle. She just left.
Right, got you.
Enjoying it.
Yeah,
glad to see you here, brother.
I wasn't even meant. You know what? I wasn't even meant to be here tonight.
I saw Dean by himself doing his thing, and all of a sudden you popped in. I saw your voice pop in. I was like, okay, well,
just trying to do.
And then I look up.
I'm supporting it. I'm supporting my guy. I'm supporting you guys. It's probably only Dean's second stream, so I'm supporting him, and it's a great way for him to get the experience he needs to be confident, and that's the main thing. Be confident, be yourself. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking and do what I was doing before.
Well, I can do that too. Look.
Let's go, Jen. Let's go.
Woo. All right, guys, listen. I'm going to have to pick my husband up early tonight. He's just called me, and he's going to be getting done soon. So I'm going to bounce out of here. I really appreciate you guys having me on, and everybody melt that like button.
Oh, listen, that's great. Thanks for coming in, Jen. It's great to see you.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I love you.
Always interesting. Always got plenty to say, and that's fantastic for the chat.
Let's talk soon.
See you again.
Yes, absolutely. I love you guys. Thank you.
We love you too, Jen. Thank you very much. Brick love, darling. Brick love.
Brick love. Bye-bye.
Oh, wow. Great. Wow. Great to see Jen.
That was
fantastic.
That was beautiful.
Oh, of course it was. It's she works hard. And it's great to see her on the up now and being bubbly and happy about life again, not having to worry about these people trying to keep putting her down. It's very unfair. What's happened to her.
She does such great work. I mean,
and she shouldn't have to. But no Meltology should have to be putting up with that, because it's only all it is a difference of opinion.
She's the hardest female, hardest working female in Meltology.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And
there's a couple other fields too, but man,
right now, you'll have Deborah on your case. I'll work hard.
Oh, Deborah
Steffi
hard
be
on
like,
that boots on the ground.
It's always fire when.
Hey, look how many channels Jen's had. Now tell me that ain't hard work.
Four. She's had 4 taken down now.
Is that hard work? And all the subs she's lost and trying to rebuild.
She just told you
all the evidence.
The first one, she had 15,000 short, 200 short of 15,000. So it is a lot of work, and it is. I hate that it's happened to her again and again. It's just.
I'm not lying when I say she's the hardest working woman out there in Meltology.
She is. She does it. She does the do, and she knows what she's.
She don't let them keep her down either.
No. Jen is an ace. She's an ace, and it's great that she could come in and spend a little time with us. Wish Jen all the best, and hopefully we'll see her again real soon. No doubt we will. We will. So as you know, I'm.
Well, wait a minute. You had some memes.
I have got some. You want to see him now, do you?
I came across the channel earlier today, and it sounded a lot like Jen. I forget the woman's name, but I was like, oh shit! It's talking about the same, going over the same type of stuff.
Yeah, there's all imitators out there now. Jen set the trend.
Oh yeah,
she set the trend a long time ago. Yeah, we talk about the old days. You know, when me and Jerry went on her show with Steve GMO, it was a long time ago, and she's still doing it. Quantum, behave, Jen the Meltology MILF. Stop that. But Jen's fine. She's a wonderful lady and human being, and it's all the better that she's.
You're right, Fred. They did.
Yeah. It's unfortunate is par of the course with what we're talking about. When you're challenging power in the way that we are with truth and stuff, they will find ways of getting rid of you. But you always have to have your backup channel ready to kick into gear because of this.
Yeah. It's the fight we fight.
What was that? Channel Musicians for Truth was spamming her channel hard and with Titan stuff before her last channel got deleted. Said, well, they have to because we're talking too much truth. You see, talking too much truth. Right? Do you want me to show these memes then? And then I'm going to go.
Yes.
I'll show these little memes. A few little memes I've got. It's not many because it's not my show. I'll do my memes for my show. But I will show a few memes, just because
a little treat for the crew.
Yeah, well, Fred's in and Odin's in and Quantum's in, and they like the memes, so we'll do a few memes. But as you know, no memes were invaded, poked, probed, or electroshocked in the making of this In the Melt episode number 2. Likewise, any resemblance to anyone alive, dead, fictitious is mainly coincidental, and we don't give a fig. Here we go. Can you see that?
Yes.
Right, here we go. Yes. Mars. NASA, come over. NASA, I can't. I need more money. Mars, I'm where? NASA. They're gone. They're gone. They're not even putting pilots. They're gone. It's wet. We're gone. When people ask NASA why there were no more moon landings after Apollo 17, in terms of money, we have no money.
Yeah.
We got no money, but we still want the 50 billion a day.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. When she tells you she ain't in the mood, but then you hear a vibrating noise.
Messing with the TV.
Remote control. That don't sound like the remote control, bitch. NASA, the universe is endless. For all we know, there could be a planet covered with marijuana. Snoop Dogg. He gone. He gone. I'm gonna be the first. I'll be the first black man in space.
next rocket out.
Yeah, you know. Me trying to play a game, my Wi-Fi. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Do you think the world revolves around you? Me. Oh, the sun. The quality of photos taken by NASA of planets thousands of miles away. The security camera quality of my local bank. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. And you know what? NASA, here's a little question for you. Can you please turn the Hubble telescope round and take pictures of the Earth? When me and my parallel universe self finally link up. Hey, SA. Hey, homie.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. Mars missions may be all female to avoid astronauts having sex during 1.5 year journey. Lesbians. We're all right, Jack.
Yeah.
When she finally lets you come up for air. Oh man, it's cool. A probe has been sent to Uranus.
Yeah.
John Levy, watch out.
Yeah.
If she tells you she needs space, tell her to join NASA.
Right.
Oh, when you really like tacos but can't park for crap.
Oh man.
How did he get this car up in the air?
Mm-hmm.
To hit this? I mean, come on. He must have hit the curb and it's just gone up. I don't want this car. I don't like flying cars. I don't like
Need suspension.
Yeah, I don't need like flying cars. Oh, look, out of this world, extreme diving competition.
Yeah.
Sorry, he just went. There's the Olympic size swimming pool, obviously. It's a new event.
I seen this one today. Did you put that up there? I only put it up there today.
I found it today. KFC, beer, Dicky Doo Doo. Oh my days. This is definitely a redneck family.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. That is the little memes I had for you today.
Oh, thank you.
Just to show you those. Where's my thing? Oh, there we go. Remove it. I have got a ton of evidence, but I'm not going to show it.
Okay.
I'm not going to show it because I'm not. I'm jumping in and out, and I've got about 35 minutes.
Well, I didn't bring any evidence. I just seen you guys up here having a good time, so I jumped up in.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
But then I seen I had to go grab the link that Dean sent because the other link didn't open. The other back door didn't open.
Oh right, got you. Yeah, you got to use that link for the minute.
Yeah,
we need to update the seats. That's the problem there, and I haven't had a chance to do it today.
Oh, no worries.
It will be updated though by tomorrow.
No worries. I just can't control the chat or anything, so I have
no. You won't be able to because it needs updating, James. For some reason, it's all come down, and then I haven't been able to put it all back up yet.
Oh, it's not big.
Meme Titan says, "Thank goodness I only had one dick," said Fally. Denise, that's very naughty. Stop it. And great to see you in the chat, Fally. It's been a while.
Yeah, Fally.
I've been meaning to ring you, so maybe maybe tomorrow, if you're around about Denise, I'll give you a ring. We'll have another one of our 5 hour conversations. I do like speaking to Denise. I need you to do
doing,
some stuff. I need you to do some stuff for me, Denise. Again, she know what I mean by that. Right. Yo, Anne, how you doing?
Hello,
greetings,
Anne.
beautiful people.
Right,
Virtual hug. Great to see you again, Anne. It's fantastic.
Great, Quantum.
Right, I was going to say to you guys, do you want me to carry on from yesterday, where I was, Dean? Because I haven't taken it down; it's still there.
Yeah,
almost definitely. If you feel like you,
I'll quickly flash through a few, and then hand it off.
Okay.
Because I've got 4 different lots of pictures to show you. I've got four different sets of pictures to show you. I've got where I was with James, and he's looking at the old black and whites, because there's still some startling pictures to see there, and I've got 3 other different places to show you as well. One of which was the stuff that I put in the group. There's only 20 pictures on that one. Or no, I'll go to this one. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Oh bollocks! I've got to now go and get it again because I've got rid of it. Balls. Just fill in for me, Dean. I've just got to go and find it again.
Sure.
Oh, that was shit.
What a stream already. Spartan coming in and out, doing his thing. Jen coming in. James floating in, man. Wow, this is good.
Float on.
So
float on, baby.
Like, share, and subscribe. Melton Red Brick University. Yes.
I saw Jen and I had to come in and at least say hi.
Yeah. Oh, it's great to see her.
Yeah.
Great to see her.
Well, I was in my evidence. I heard the ding, and then I heard her voice. I was like, no way. There she is.
Well, I jumped into the other stream. I got ready to go on. I was like, wait a minute, I'm on again by myself. Wait, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Like, are you guys off here? So I had to go back to my phone. No, there's still lots of. Wait a minute, hold on. What the hell's going on? And then that's when I jumped on your link.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Knowledge, have a good night, brother.
Take care, Knowledge.
Knowledge gone? Knowledge gone?
You guys make sure
he's taking off.
Knowledge. He's on a daily basis.
Yeah, I'll probably
morning, night. You never know when he's dropping.
I will I'll be in there. I will be in there, but I'll be ninja mode. Yeah. There's too many dark sides in the comments there that I don't want to upset people.
That's all right.
I'll keep in the background, and then when I'm ready to bounce, I'll just tell him, great stream, thanks mate, and blah blah blah. Yeah. And he's like, wow, you're there all the while. I said, yeah. I watch it over in my breakfast time. It's perfect for breakfast. Right. Anyway, let me go back to where I was. Right. Now I'm going to show you a different set of pictures. Actually, share screen. Sorry about my tardiness. It's getting late, and I'm a little bit tired.
You're good. The sun is still out. You're good.
Oh, you're fucking lucky. It's pitch black here, mate, and it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh. I'm still in my shorts with the window open.
Oh, James, don't even fucking start, mate. You know I'm jealous. You got
your mail earlier. What are you talking about? I'm still waiting for mine.
Airmail. It's airmail. All right, here we go. Can you see this, guys?
Yes, sir.
Right. This is a set of pictures that I put out to go with my ad, just to inform people about, my Odyssey channel and everything's over on Odyssey. So I just put this little montage of pictures together of melted buildings just to show. So I'll quickly rip through a couple of these, and then I'll move back into what I was showing Dean yesterday. There's a couple more pictures that we need to see from that set, if you can remember yesterday's show. But here we have it. This is a French chateau, and it's obviously sunken down. It's in a starfall shape, I believe. But look at the damage. Look how far it's melted down. And look at this, the 2 different states of matter here. This is totally different. But it's the same bloody building, as we always see. And I'll just zip through. I mean, come on. Red bricks, blocks. Red bricks, blocks. See the chimneys, red bricks, it's blocks here. And it's melted down. We will just keep on flying through. See the damage here at the bottom. This grid component here, infrastructure is melted down. They're very nice molds at the top here, but it's all cooked here. You see the brickwork here is all cooked, and then the brick roof there. It's a wonderful looking place, actually. When you start looking at it, I mean, why have we got these apertures here so low?
Yeah.
See the brick flood. See that these retaining walls here have melted. These little ones here have melted. The demeanor of the corners are incredible because it hasn't got the crap on it. So you can clearly see the heat expansion of the bricks.
Yeah. Alphonse says, what are your thoughts on Starford's tech?
They're buildings. They're just tech buildings. And, you know, the way they're melted around each, normally they it's like castles. They have this, the way they've melted makes the moat around them.
Yeah.
They didn't build the moats around them. This is part of the melt. It's gone down so far and it's made the moat around them. And then the irrigation systems are still intact and it floods the moat. And starfalls are just another part of the grid the grid component on the system. What they were used for, that is up for conjecture, because they look, you know, it looks very intricate tech on these starfalls.
And a lot of them are by waterways.
Always by water, yeah, it seems to be. But I have seen a few that are obviously inland, as you know, you've seen them. But I just wanted to point out this huge the melt here and the expansion of the bricks. This isn't supposed to be this shape. It's supposed to look more like this one. This one's square. It's got the angle damage, but look, this is all expanded here. Balloon rocks at the side, heat coming up from the bottom, as we always see. A different angle, same building.
Right.
You see the carbon 14 stains here. See the rough nature of the bricks now. Got that rough look to it.
Yeah.
And you can still see blocks here in the molds in this door aperture frame here. See that it's blocky.
Yeah.
I won't zoom in there too much, but you can clearly see it's there.
Yeah.
Look. See the texture. This looks like my church. This looks like my church where you've got the outer skin. This is outer skin here.
Yeah.
But these are proper blocks here in the doorway.
Wow.
And why is it so high up? Why is the entrance so high up? They've had to build all this elaborate woodwork so that you can go in there.
Yep.
You know, the windows, the apertures of the windows are different sizes. Look, they're wide here at the bottom. Go up the slits here. Look.
Yep.
For the brickwork. All heat damage. Look here. Look.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that.
Look, what are these metal stuff? This metal stuff has been driven into. That might be afters.
Right.
You've got these metal cleaves in the melt. But it's. I mean, look here. Transforming here at the base.
Yeah, I see that.
Transforming. You see the transformation here. And then look at this here. Let me zoom out. This is obviously an angle. Look, see the angle?
Yeah.
This is an angle. Tilting this way. This is going up. The right hand side is going up. The left hand side is coming down.
Yeah.
That's why you get that angle. Again, more of the same, different angle. Just want to fly through these. I can't remember what's in them myself. Oh dear, look at you. You've seen better days.
Nice. Yeah, look at that beast.
Yeah, that's what my wife used to say. You've seen better days, mate. Oh dear, more buildings sunken into the melt of itself. You cannot build like this ever. See this here is flooded. This here is flooded at the top here, flooded. See the angle of the A-frames. Melted out from central point outwards. Uh-oh.
Yeah, look at that, man. You know, that whole wall that goes off, and you can see the melt, the blocking, everything that extends underneath it. I mean, that's a walkway to that other. This is probably just something in the middle of this huge walkway that.
This was connected to other pieces, obviously.
Yeah.
And because of the melt and the rising of the water, most of this is under the water anyway. I just wanted you to I just can't see this. This here is so, it's cubits forming here. If you look where I'm circling, it's cubits. But this building itself is just bangled. Look.
Yeah.
Spreading out, melting downwards. Look, the block in here.
Yeah.
These apertures are just way too low. It should never be that low. You cannot defend this position with these apertures, these windows and archways so low. So you know that this is melted downwards. It's a pygmy to what it used to be.
Right.
And look, even the melt inside here. See the archway down here in this part of the building. There's what purpose would this part of the internal part of this car cell would this arch? What purpose would it serve? Being that low, all this that you see here is tops of other parts of the grid inside of this building. They've never built an archway. This is part of a building that's part of this building that's sunken down and melted because it's flooded. It's flooded in there. Again, I kind of had a thing for this particular day, looking for buildings right on the waterline. Look at the it's all blocking it here.
Yeah.
And then this is all block as well, but it's balloon rocked up. This is all brick here. It's all balloon rocked, which is different from this here. Slightly different. This here will be this if it carried on, because you have to remember, whilst this process of is going on, it didn't finish. In some instances, it densified before it could even finish. Mm-hmm. Some buildings with lower resistance had more damage, and some buildings with higher resistance had less damage. This is how we know. This is how we know. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Look at all this shit here. Do you want me? I'll zoom it a little bit, just so you can see it a bit better. Mm-hmm. I mean, look at this here, grid component, sunken down.
Yeah.
Look at this shit around here.
Yeah, look at that.
All around here. Let me just move it this way so you can see all around here. Look, huge balloon rocks. That is your fervent heat from below.
Yeah, look at that.
And look at that archway low there. Aperture there, aperture there. Mm-hmm. It's all going on. Like apertures in the walls. It's all sunken down and melted. It's a star fault. You can clearly see the shape.
Oh yeah.
But it's also a grid component. You can see it there. Sunken down, melted, flooded.
And obviously, you can't see very good under the water there, but it's connected under the water. You know, so that star fort feature up top is just the top of what
is on top of the building.
Yeah.
Everything else is melted underneath. It's a very big building.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Look at that.
Look at this shit here.
Yeah.
The color. This is brick ash here.
Yeah.
Just sitting just above the water. This is brick ash. The retaining wall here, melted. This is the same sort of retaining wall here, but this one is melted down further. These look like a steps.
Yeah.
Here that goes into there. This is all. Look at this huge tower here. And what the fuck is this building doing here? What is this whole thing doing here? Yeah. In the middle of the fucking sea.
Right.
I mean, come on. I'm going to just zoom through these, man. This is all brick ash, all grid component here. This is all grid component here.
Yeah.
This looks like it's a huge amphitheater here. To have these steps here. You're not seeing it all because the water is covering it. It goes all the way around, a huge one.
Yeah.
I've just moved in and just zap that. Look at the wall. Look at this damage here. And it's old world grid component tech. Look at the damage here to this piece of the wall. See the bricks?
Oh, yeah.
Behind. See the brick behind. You've got bricks popping out the wall here. The corner here, bricks. When we tell you everything was made from red bricks, we mean it. Again, see the cars above?
Yeah.
See where you're living above? This is where we live above here. There's the cars. You see the cars, the lampposts? Look what's underneath you. Look what's underneath you.
Wow. How cooked, scorched that is on that back wall, or the whole back wall. You can see scorching vertical.
This is mad.
Yeah.
It's crack here. And this is, don't get confused. Cavemen didn't put these holes there. These are apertures. These are windows, doorways, balconies.
It's funny because in the background, you can see the more modernized building and you can see the windows, and it looks just like the windows over there.
Exactly. And did you notice this wall here? You got the modern buildings with a melted wall. We won't build a new wall. We've got a wall there. Why pay for more bricks?
All they did is move the complex over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. This is like grandma's house, and this is the new shit here. Well, actually, I'd rather live in the old shit myself. It's constantly the constant battle trying to tell people you're living on top of a melted civilization that was here not too long ago.
Right.
That is the big secret.
In all honesty, the caveman would have been able to build the building in the back a lot easier than the building in the front.
In the front, of course. Right. Of course. I mean, it just beggars belief, doesn't it? I mean, again, in the middle of nowhere, everything's cooked, melted buildings around it.
That's a brilliant pick right there.
I mean, come on. Look at all this shit here. I can see ghost columns here, the big ones. Real
the structure.
Right here. But that's my eye. Again, wow.
Yeah.
What is this grid component doing here? Such majesty, and then you look around and you think, well, actually, as a meltologist, you know this whole region is just fucked, because you can see in the distance fragments. You can see pockets of survival all around it. And, I can't zoom. This particular area is very interesting here. It looks like, I mean, I don't even want to say what it looks like.
Yeah, look at that. It's just
but you've got terrace in here.
Oh yeah.
I just saw it. You can see the terrace in here.
Yep.
And then it flowed down this way. I mean, look here. This is the dead giveaway. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? These damn Romans.
Yeah.
they get everywhere.
Wow.
Again, another pocket of survival, another grid component, another place where it shouldn't be. And again, surrounded by huge A-frames of other melted buildings. And you can clearly see it's a building because it's got steps here and the brickwork. All this brickwork is the same as this, but it's lost its stucco, it's lost its cover, and it's been exposed as a melted building. Again, more the same. That was that same building that we looked at a couple of pictures ago, just the backside, just to show you the huge amount of melt to the pockets of survival behind it. The roofs are all brick flood. These are brick flood. It's been flooded over.
Right.
There's another shot of it.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at this. Why are the windows here? Look at this here. What is this here? That looks like ghost apertures with a row of horseshoe magnets.
Right.
Right here. You'll probably be able to see that better with your magnifier, Dean, because I'm only surmising.
Well, maybe we'll click off with it. I got to find it, but I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, right here. And then here, look, inside the mountain, we've got windows. Look. Why? How would you do this? How would you build this? Considering you're saying you built this up here, the pocket of survival, and this is a pocket of survival. You're saying you built that. How did they put these windows in here then? Come on.
Right.
Come on now.
And then that beast in the back. I mean, that was
This, and this is just incredible damage. I think this has been a little bit treated to give this effect, but as far as I'm concerned, the real juicy bit here is this pocket of survival.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Look at this.
Look at this here. This is part of the building. You can see that the apertures have closed right up into slits.
Yeah.
This is bricks here. Heat damaged, of course, and you notice that the heat came up from the bottom and enveloped. The heat came from the bottom and made the balloon rocks envelop this building.
Yep.
There is no way you can put this in here otherwise.
No.
There is no, and then look, this is more part of this building as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look at the topography in the background. Look.
Yeah. You got 3 different topographies.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
It's great. Plant life everywhere. Here's another starfall, but it's sunken right down.
Yeah.
As we say. It extends all the way out here. Look at this melt out here. Huge buildings melted like butter because of this event, this electrical charge and this heat. I've shown this place in France before, and it's clearly a grid component melted. What purpose would this have as a dwelling place? None.
No, that's functional.
What purpose would it have as a meeting place? None. This is definitely a grid component, part of the old world order grid. Definitely. Yeah. And you can tell that by the damage and the color, the fact that it's melted, it's not even its true size. And the amount of plants and trees around it tells you that this place was huge, because this flowed all the way outwards. Here we have one that's not in such good state of repair, and you can see the flow, the way it flowed out from the central point outwards. Mm-hmm. These walls are sunken inside and melt. Plant life everywhere. And the bricks are all cooked. Not where. Yeah. Where's the rest of these buildings? They're all sunken and melted.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to flow through these quickly again. And guys, if you're new, it's not a geography lesson. Even though some of us do put the labels up and the dates that these places are supposedly built. It doesn't really matter where anything is, because it's a grid system, and the grid system will be the same as in one area as it is in the other, as in buildings, right? Building wise. And again, this is your clock tower. This is your remnant here. It's all heat damage on an angle on the A-frame of the melt, and plant life everywhere you look.
Oh yeah. Yeah, baby, look at that one.
How do you build buildings into mountains? You don't ever. It's not possible.
And why would you pick that location?
Yeah.
Opposed to the location below it?
Exactly. Why not go on the ground? On the ground where it's level. No, we want to take the impossible build on, because in years to come they'll be championing our names. Fools. Yeah. Please. It can never be done the way they're telling you it was done. And these two are on holiday. Even little baby saying, "What the fuck? Yeah. What's that doing there? What is that? Why is that leaning, Mum?" Yeah. We're not in Italy, surely. But it is a pocket of survival, and I think this is a part of this fault, and it's built into the side of the mountain, as they always seem to be.
Wow! Oh, that's a nice one.
Look at this, the bricks here. Look at the bricks in the ups. Just to show you, it's all brick. The popcorn bricks here. The other guy was, I believe there was a guy talking about he can't believe popcorn bricks. Here they are, popping out the wall because of the heat.
We see it all the time.
Yeah.
One would have to believe that the vast majority of the people in those days were filthy rich.
I would say so.
You'd have to be, in order to, as it'd be in today's standards, as far as being rich, in order to build something like that. Same as back then, they say, well, the money's not, different value, but that value was still meant something. Mm-hmm. And you would have to, it's impossible. Yeah, look at that.
Aperture right here, look.
Yeah.
Get all these skilled labor people to come build you
something
like this.
These are not slapdash buildings. They're ornate, magnificent buildings in the middle of nowhere. And as James
inside and out,
it costs money to build these places to this lavish level. Who had the fucking money?
Mm-hmm. Looks like everybody did.
Yeah, seems like money didn't really mean much if everybody's got the money.
Yeah,
Another place it takes money to build.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the damage. The archway's filling out. Look.
Yeah.
But this is just crazy. I mean, it's tech and the way the bricks are arranged here. The corner moldings are fantastic, but it just looks like it looks like that place in I don't know. I was telling you to watch this thing, The Prisoner.
Oh,
The Prisoner with Patrick McGoohan, set in the 60s. Is I don't know if you've seen it, James.
No.
Patrick McGoohan. He is a spy for the British government. He wants to leave his job, but he knows too much. So what they do is they kidnap him and put him on this island, and he can't get off the island. No matter how many ways he tries to get off the island, he always ends up back on the island. And it's a wonderful, wonderful concept. But the place where they filmed it is just like this.
wow.
Just like this. Balloon rocks everywhere and all this architecture everywhere and old world order buildings. You have to check it out for yourselves.
Yeah.
Again, I just wanted to show you these huge balloon rocks from on both sides. This is inside the complex here. This is outside, and you can clearly see it's coming up from the bottom. You can clearly see it's coming up from the bottom.
Oh yeah.
This is all chewed out red bricks here. I like the way this inside stairway comes out and then it cuts back in. Back in at the edge. You can see where they put the new railing that it cuts back in. This is supposed to flow all the way here. Look, see how it's buckled here. This is supposed to be level with this wall, and it's not. It's warped because of heat expansion. That's the original stairway there. You can see it up here. It's all heat damage where these people are. Heat damage.
Yeah.
It's a great little place to see. Again, more of the same. See the angle of the mount. Boom. It's going this way. More buildings here in the background. I love looking at the backgrounds. You tell so much. It's so telling when you look at the background to the main event. You know, the main event obviously explorers, but I like looking at this because I'm working out where the buildings are and which way they flowed. Even with the plant life on it, I can still tell. This is all heat damage. Red brick's been cooked out. It's very scorched here on this part of the wall. You can see the angle here of where this is melting and flooding in itself. Double arch, horseshoe magnets here. They're sinking down, and it's all sinking down, and it's sinking down this way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going this way, like it wants to teeter off the edge of this, but the edge of this is melted building. It's itself. It's melting into its own footprint.
Yeah.
I'll fly through these again. More of the same. See the topography behind. The topography behind. Look here. I love this topography behind. I love to see these A-frames and this the flow of the melt because now I understand it fully what I'm looking at. And when you immerse yourself in the meltology, you'll see the same. Again, more grid components. This looks similar to the one I showed earlier, but this has got the horseshoe magnets arranged in a circle.
Yeah.
See the circular design. Definitely harvesting etheric energy here.
Yeah.
So the place is huge. Look where the plant life goes. How far out it extends. And this is all melted down on top of it. So you see the brick, the cooked out brick walls around it.
Right. Hey Spartan, if you don't mind, sir, can I ask you, are you able to zoom in on that right side of that pic? And then pan. I'm just looking at that webbing feature right there.
Here.
Scaffolding or something.
That's scaffold. I think that's scaffolding.
Okay.
Scaffolding.
Well, it looks like scaffolding, but it's kind of weird because it's further out than scaffolding would be.
Yeah, I mean, it's
all the way out there, but it depends on if there's anything else out there. But it definitely looks like some type of scaffolding.
Yeah, because you've got these on the floor going on, but obviously this is 3 wide.
Yeah, it's pretty wide.
It's 3 wide. I mean, it's funny you should mention scaffolding because we've got workmen out in my road and they're only 1 wide.
Yeah.
And this is 3 wide. So why would it be 3 wide? You don't need 3 wide to be working on these bricks.
Right.
Very strange.
Yeah. Caught my eye. Thank you, sir.
No, you're welcome, my friend. Very, very strange. Again, this is another grid component. What I found very, very You can see the damage here. What I found very interesting was this.
Yeah.
Now people are going to say it's a cannon. It's a cannon. They're going to say it's a cannon, but this is
Doesn't
sound.
make sense.
This is for This is sound. This is sound. This is sound. This is for harmonics.
Yeah.
They use this to they could bring down aircraft with these. I've read a whole thing about it. They had a whole field of these, and they was able to bring aircraft down with the sound harmonics with these. It's incredible what these people could do and the way they went about it. And they fashioned these wonderful implements to do it.
And they're using that technology against us today.
Of course. And why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
You know, we're dumb. Don't forget.
They're using it in crowd controls too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, active denial and all this bollocks. You know, that's why I say you can't fight them with violence because they're ready for that.
Yeah.
You know, they're ready for that. Sorry about the tag on this, but you know what James says, he had to have it. Dean says it as well now, James.
Yeah.
I've got to have it. I've got to have it. I don't care about the red card, but it's good. I'm glad you don't care about the red card because you understand the importance of the picture. That's the key thing. And there's so many different states of matter here. I'm not going to mention them. Just use your own eyes. And the obvious question is, how did they put this here? And where's the rest of it? Again, more damage. Wow. For those who are questioning popcorn bricks, why is there a row of popcorn bricks here?
Right.
That I am circling. Yeah. The realm was destroyed. The bricks. This is something that happened to the bricks. They didn't build this in this fashion. How could you ever build it in this fashion? Look at the apertures. Why are they all different places and not all level and different sizes? Look, this one's huge, this one's skinny, and they're not even in alignment.
Yeah. Because you got to think that whole thing heated up, and look at the amount of weight on top of that.
Of course, all top heavy.
Yeah.
And
you got it popping out up along the top of there too.
Yeah. I just wanted to point out to these arches, or they have gone very blocky. Look, even inside blocks at the top, blocks. What does that? What does that to bricks? Look, you can see this part is bricks. Yeah. But look at the roof of this is blocks. Heat damage, heat expansion. And again, these corner units are brilliant. I love them.
Yeah,
because they cannot explain it. They will not tell you what happened here. But we know what happened here. We can see it quite clearly. Yeah. Quite clearly. Huge deformation of the bricks, all caused by heat expansion, all caused by electrical charge and heat from the bottom upwards. Let's see. The real damage is below the waterline, I tell you.
Right. Oh, yeah.
There we are, the big shot. The big shot. The big shot.
Wow.
You can see block lines here. You see the block lines. Look, altered states of matter here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
6 if you count up here.
Yeah.
And the wall. It's about 6 different states of matter. And the states of matter will be different temperatures.
Yes.
Slightly different temperatures will give you different results. It's like the same if you throw. I don't know if you've ever done pottery. If you throw pottery and you can put one pot on at a different temperature, they'll look totally different. Just because of the temperature.
Yeah.
And this is what these states of matter. Heat dictates states of matter.
Yep.
Or temperature dictates states of matter. Again, we saw one corner with the bricks all expanded. Here's another corner, the other tower, and the bricks are expanded. Clearly see they're turned into blocks at the bottom. I'll zoom it a little bit. Look, see the blocks. Block, and then it's slightly smaller bricks at the top. This is because it was closer to the heat. It was sitting in the actual brick flood itself.
Yeah.
That's
why. You can see it bordering it at the bottom.
Yeah. Let me just zoom back. So you get it. It's great. And if you look up here, it's all kinds of melted structure and apertures up here. You see apertures here, look, in the actual wall itself. One there. Fabulous place. And oh gosh.
Oh wow. Yes.
This is the other side of this place.
Look at that.
I think there's a slightly even better shot here. Look. Wow. I mean, this is madness here. Look how it's balloon rocked out here.
Yeah.
And it's still got the block line running through it.
Yeah.
And it's balloon rocked. Even around here, look at this shit here. Climbing up. It's climbing up. It's going to take it over. And then it densified. The electrical charge and was stopped. For some reason, the circuit breaker might have been hit, or they may have got to the fail safe and then it stopped. Because this should really look like this shit here.
Right.
I mean, this is amazing. This is a block line here that's running across here. Look, you can see it here.
Yeah.
If you follow this line here, look, where my arrow is going, the block line goes all into the balloon rock. Look.
Yeah, and it's taking a slight upward angle to it.
It's going
the same
up
on
from
the
left.
left side too.
Yeah, it's going from left to right upwards.
Mm-hmm.
As we see here, look.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I won't zoom it. And again, this is just the same picture, different light, slightly different angle. You can see these are block lines, but they're expanded now.
Mm-hmm.
They're now going to turn into balloon rocks. Oh, fuck me.
Wow. Wow.
This is what we call electrified. Towers to the domes, but they're mangled. Look at this. These bricks here have turned into blocks.
Yes.
Oh, man. I do like these little corner shots. They just highlight it so perfectly. And look what's on. Look at the ground. Look, it's all pieces of red brick. Not red brick. Different sizes, different melts, and this is incredible melt. Incredible melt. Again, different, slightly angle, same place, different angle. Just wanted to highlight this huge wad of carbon 14 rich brick here. Boom, and the corner, of course.
Yeah.
So just see slightly different color, just to highlight this balloon rock in here. This goes all the way. See the wall is sunken in the melt. See the melt's coming up the side, as we always say, from the bottom upwards. Wow. Yeah, this one's got a label on it. Couldn't help that. Couldn't help that. Oh, wow. Look at it.
Wow.
Look at this shit here. I was surprised you didn't see these are pictures I posted in the group.
Oh, I've seen. They're always wow.
Ago. Yeah, days ago. Yeah, look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. Heat rising from the bottom. The bricks are expanding, cooking, churning, turning into this shit. Looks like mountain, doesn't it? Looks like a mountain, but it's not. It's melted building, I'm afraid. Uh-oh.
Wow. Nice. You got arches below the arch.
Yeah, down here. Another one here. It's skewed this way.
Yeah.
But then when you look here, what's going on here?
Yeah.
What's going on here? Oh, can't see it that well, but look at this shit here. This is supposed to be flat.
Yeah.
Level. And this window's tilted round.
Yeah.
Look at the damage to the bricks here.
Wow.
Look at it here. And you can see that this melt is in the melt under the water. Look.
Yeah, it comes up out of the water.
Yeah, there is no disputing. When this happened, the water wasn't here. Right? It wasn't here. This all happened before the waters rose. Now that is a good title, actually. I'm going to write that down.
That is.
Before the waters rose. Again, this building is just severely mangled, and it's in water. How did they build this in water? Come on.
Yeah.
If you believe what they're telling you, you're saying they did a Moses and held the sea back and then put the foundations in. But think logically now. What they're trying to tell you when you read the narrative on these places.
Yeah.
They had to hold the water back to put the foundations in this place. No way. No way.
No.
Again, more damage. Look, see infrastructure there, the double arch. I like the way these steps just go to nowhere.
Yeah.
and they're rock curtained over on one side. Fantastic. And it's the same consistent melt on this side as you see here. See faint brick lines here.
Yep.
Very faint.
Quantum says noise.
Yeah, it's always noise, mate. Oh,
Quantum
red
meltology.
bricks. Red bricks. I can see red bricks. Red bricks. Oh, yeah. Look at this damage up here. It's all scorched, all blocky. And on top of that, look, red bricks.
Yeah.
Churned out red bricks down here. Red brick, churned out red brick alert right here. Boom. And of course, look, it has to be in the sea. How did they do it? How did they hold the sea back? Did they wait? Were they going to say, well, low tide? It's low tide. We waited for low tide and then dug the foundations. I don't think so. I've showed this place before. I always like to show it again, just as a prime example of melted building, grid component out in the middle of nowhere. Of course, it was surrounded by water. What I found interesting was these are filled out. You can see the bricks. Bricks. Some have got windows. Bricks, and mainly they've got bricks. And look at the scorching, and then look, red bricks here.
Yeah. Wow.
And on the water line, it's all blocky. Look, all blocky. Everything blocky. This was fried, very consistent.
Yes.
A very consistent frying. This one got to have this overall pattern of melt that's sort of identical, you know.
Right.
So the electrical charge was constant, and the temperature was constant. So you didn't have any deviations. So that's why it looks like this, because constant.
Yeah.
Frequency was the same. The temperature of the melt was the same. This is why it looks the same. When you have the deviations in frequency and temperature and stuff, you get different results. Again, excuse me, this is melted building, and look where it is in the water. Tower over here. And these bricks have turned to huge blocks. Plant life growing on the top here. And again, as we believe that this is not long ago.
Right.
Not long ago, this. Again, look, islands are tops of melted buildings. Why would you have a bloody archway here in the middle of nowhere? Come on.
Right.
Wakey. Why would you need this in the middle of nowhere? Look how the bricks have turned to blocks up here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're moving quickly. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh. I'm not going to zoom it too much. You see, look, how many times have we seen this? The blocks on the outside, bricks on the inside. And this is all cooked out, churned up red brick from this grid component that is in the middle of nowhere. See that it's blocky here, blocks, bricks. It's madness. This is just cray to see this still attached. It is great. Pieces of red brick everywhere. Yeah, she's posing herself. Bricks with chicks. Notice I said bricks with chicks.
I think it's really cool when they're in native traditional dress in front of their.
Oh yeah.
You know, so I'm trying to make sure that's a chick. Are you sure that's a chick?
Yeah, you got to be careful these days, my friends. You don't want him saying these nuts.
Yeah, you can't just go by that thing he's wearing. That looks like I don't know.
It looks like a sarong, and I can't see
the length. Got them long fingers, them long hands.
Yeah. I believe it's probably female. I don't think that the arms are long enough to be. Because you know, women, they've got the bloody T-Rex arms, haven't they? So, and that's how you suss out the Transformers, because their arms are too fucking long. You know, their arms are too long. You can't do operations to get rid of certain body features. Okay.
Mangled.
Look at this. Look at these bricks are all compressed and elongated. All this gives you the slate looking effect.
Yes.
Slate looking effect. and it's all damaged. Old world order grid component for the bricks. They're skewed everywhere. Wonderful example. Again, more of the same. More damaged red bricks, buildings. Very slaty over here. And oh wow. Look at the bricks. Now, I know this is wonder up but behind, but this is the wonder here, the bricks.
Yeah.
Look at the bricks. Just look at them. This is heat damage. Look here.
Yeah.
Look here. Oh man. Look, brick, mortar, brick, mortar, brick, mortar. These ones are chewed up here. Look.
Oh yeah.
Gone black. Gone clinker. These are gone clinker. You get that from extreme heat. It's cooked out red brick building. This is just a remnant of this over here. But it's a wonderful find because I like to find bricks in that. Oh my days! I forgot about this. Remember those bricks that turned into your Machu Picchu fucking monolithic fucking megalithic bricks? This is another example. Look,
there you go.
So I'll search heavily for this kind of shit now. You know, I search very heavily to find these metamorphosizing bricks. Because we don't see them that often go, because it ruins, it destroys the narrative that we keep getting about these places. Oh, they carved this and what precision and no, you know, they can't understand how it was done, but it was done with magnificence. No, it was done by the X Factor event, mate. It's just like a kernel of corn in a pan heating up and bursting. That's what a brick does. It bursts into this shit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Look, I'm just showing you. Look, just see the angles. It's the same where we in them in Peru,
exact same
places.
pattern.
It's the same fucking pattern, and all it is melted red brick, as you can clearly see, because it's expanded away from where it came from. The red brick was in this wall, and it's expanded outwards now. It's huge, just like pyramids. It's huge. You don't believe it. That's how it happens.
Yeah.
No, these ones are even more cooked out. They've got hardly any carbon fault in it. They look great. And they come and put their gun in place, which in they're trying to convince you that this place is very, very old. It's not. It's very, very young. Yeah. And this kind of damage with the bricks cannot be recreated by any following civilization that came in afterwards. This is all been repurposed to fool you, as we see.
Wow. Look at that, man.
Interiors that have been damaged beyond recognition. Most people think they built it like this. But how can you build it like this?
You can't.
How can you support these structures with these balloon rocks as you put the next course of bricks on the top? Not possible.
No. And why would you want to build it like that?
Exactly. Are you half blinded on acid?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, this is no shabby building.
Because you got to think people that lay brick, their main tools are a plumb bob, and a string line.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and they're going to build it straight. They're going to build it straight, but they're not going to build it. And they're going to build it with materials that all look the same. They're not going to build it with bits and bobs and throw bits of different odd shapes in and out. They're not going to build it like that.
A magnificent place like this spent, I don't know, whatever kind of money these people had back then, because they had endless money, and then do this.
I just wanted to show you that if you look in between the balloon rocks, it's brick. You can see it's brick. Yeah, it's brick.
Look how well lined those windows are. You know, the window frames. I mean, why would you build like that? And you got all that perfect alignment going on in there.
Boom.
Everything symmetrical. Then you got that crap.
Yeah, exactly. The two things don't go together.
Absolutely not.
The symmetrical precision and the absolutely awful way these bricks have been put in. If they were
Mr. Magoo,
Mr. Magoo's construction company hits again. They hit it again, and they always
run into the bathroom. We'll be right back.
Okay, mate. Oh wow. What do we say? We say that the outer bricks are a shell now. They've been cooked into a shell. The inner core of these buildings, these walls, are churned up red brick. And here's a classic example. And look at the bottom, a huge block, and underneath that another one. Look here, it's churned up, and then this is all skin. These are all skin. The concrete molds are good, but underneath that, it's all this shit, as you can clearly see by this cross section here. Look, blocks, tons of blocks, and we find this everywhere we look.
Everywhere.
Again, look, there's this huge block at the bottom. Look at what the internal part of this, the walls are. It's churned up red bricks with pieces in it.
Churned and turned.
See the cross section here at the top. Luckily, you know, it opened up so we could see it. Otherwise, we wouldn't see it.
Look how bad that bottom row right there where your cursor is. That bottom there. Look at that.
Huge blocks.
Took out more. Yeah.
Huge damage, and this was closest to the heat, and this is why.
Yeah.
And it's obviously it's a pygmy building now because of that melt.
Incredible.
Again, look, it's an outside skin. The inside part is all churned up. Block at the bottom, damage here. The archways always seem to survive.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see churned out bricks? Here we go. This is what happens to bricks. Severe heat and electrical charge. They fry and they churn. They explode, actually. The expansion is very violent. This is why they look like this. This is why they have all these different shapes. This is why the crystallization process happens, because it's very violent.
Yeah. They're going to tell you that's wind and that's water, erosion. Well, how come below it's not eroded?
Exactly.
You know, why is it just that piece?
Well, did the weather just hit the top then and didn't hit the bottom?
we see that all the time. It's like, why is it very, it decides where it wants to go. It's very, it's inconsistent always with what we're told.
It's always will be at odds with what we're told because we can see with our eyes. This is weather don't do this. Come on.
Exactly.
No amount of weather can do this. It's not ancient ruins. It's not old. It's just ruined. And it's been ruined by the X Factor event.
Yeah. Electrical charge went up there, hit that a little bit harder than did the bricks on the side. But they all got damaged. Look at the bottom down there of the arch as it enters the water. All melted. You still see the block line at the bottom.
It's great. Yeah, look. Boom.
Block lines, but it's all melted.
All up here is damaged.
Mm-hmm.
All up back here. Look, back here, the scabbing here.
Yeah.
Starting to balloon rock here. The bricks are starting to transform and expand right here. But, we see the consistency everywhere we look.
Yeah.
Again, another so-called holy place in the middle of nowhere. And look at the damage. Look at this top part here. Wow, the bricks are fried. And it's all blocks. All blocks. Some have still got plenty of carbon 14 and they stick out like sore thumbs because they're very, very orange.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say ochre. They're very ochre looking colour.
Yeah.
Reddy, orangey colour, ochre.
Who built it? Who built it? Why they built it? What type of return were they expecting to get on the building? I mean, come on. In the middle of nowhere, were you trying to make money off? What were you doing with it?
Yeah.
The narratives don't make no sense.
What were you doing in the middle of nowhere in a church?
Where's
your congregation? Where's your congregation coming from? Exactly. Where's it coming from? And how did they get there? Because it's in the middle of bloody nowhere. Yeah, look, churned out bricks. Boom. Boom.
Wicked
boom,
Good Witch
boom,
says these beings lived in harmony, in my honest opinion.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Say that again, Dean. I didn't hear.
Oh, Wicked Good Witch. Just saying these beings lived in harmony in their.
Of course they did. Yeah. There's no way you can create this amount of beauty in such a vast area from one corner of the realm to the other if you're fighting over money, if you're fighting over all the stupidity that we're fighting over now. These people were a harmonious people. They lived in love, they lived in peace, and they lived in harmony, as you said.
Free people.
And they were free, and everything was free.
Yeah.
Again, well, just another look. Let me just go back a sec. Just point out up here. Look at what happened to the bricks above this arch.
Yeah.
Look at this shit here. Boom. Look at all the bricks. Boom. Even here, look, boom, it's gone kind of slaty here. Boom, blocks.
Right.
Look at the damage here. Look at this part of the inside of this. Boom, churned up. It's all from the X Factor event.
Mm-hmm.
Look, boom. These are bricks. See the edge of these bricks here? Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. And they're quite thin, but they're blocky.
Yeah.
They've gone into blocks. Look, red brick.
Wow.
There's always one red brick.
Yeah, somewhere.
Boom. Let's go on. Let me get through these. Again, look at the damage here. It's incredible. And obviously, this was a building. It was a church. Well, it was what it was beforehand. Then it was renamed a church.
Right.
By the inverters. Well, what are you?
Yeah.
What are you going to be today, sir? It's like Mr. Ben. What do you want to be today, sir? I want to be a melted building today. So give me a brick. Again, look inside it. It's look. This is all red brick that's gone blocky here, and then it's melted and flowed and melted downwards.
Yeah.
Melted downwards, and you still got the stucco on the top. And these bricks have been in very good condition. You'll see, let's just say these buildings don't look old when you get them in this kind of condition. They don't look old.
Right.
But the damage, the X factor damage is always evident.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
I mean, even I'm talking under my breath. I'm swearing under my breath, actually. What the fuck? Look, filled out archway down at the bottom. That's all you need to see. Everything else you know. Everything else you've seen before. It's just another classic example of meltology. Look, the arch. This aperture here is filled in.
Yeah.
See the top of it there? See the column? There's a column, and it's filled in with bricks. Ooh. How did that happen? This is leaning back this way. It's great. Just totally buckling backwards.
Yes.
It's totally buckling backwards. It's a great example of meltology. And again, more damage in the arch. Look how blocky it is in here. Oh, wow. I'm flying through these quick. Blocks, bricks, blocks. How do we marry the two? How do we marry the two? What is it? What did it start as? It started out as red brick, obviously. It's the most prevalent thing we see is the red brick. This blockiness is happened to the building. It wasn't part of the building.
Right.
The building was all red bricks. This is a consequence of the X factor.
Yes.
We had these big rocks. This is why we keep telling you that the pyramids of Giza were red bricks, and then they turned into big blocks. Get it?
Yep.
Oh. Wow. What's going over here? And what's going on over here? Please tell me. What are these archways doing?
Look at that.
And look at this row here of blocks.
Yeah.
the vegetation growing on the top of it. Oh, man, please. You got to stop with this fantasy of what they're showing you as history and really, really wake up. Really wake up. Again, little sliver, little pocket of survival of this wonderful building that was there. Huge blocks, mate.
Out in a swamp.
In the swamp, in the middle of fucking night. I mean, again, why would you even think about building out here? Well, let's think of it logically. Imagine if all this swamp and all these plants wasn't here, but this building was here before it. Think about it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Bricks, and more bricks there, mate. Again, you see the outside part of it. It looks like normal red bricks, but look what's underneath. You can see it here. What's underneath is this shit, cooked out red bricks, and you can see it right here. What you keep telling you, the outer skin is a shell. The inner part of the buildings are mangled. Oh, again, wow. This left-hand side is just madness. Mad. Look at these. You can see, look here, you've got a small balloon rock a large, and another one that's slightly bigger. This one's slightly small. This one's bigger. This one is getting even bigger, but you've got a block part at the bottom, part of the brick at the bottom. You see the shape of it, Dean?
Yep.
See the shape of it? These are all balloon rocks, all starting to expand. The air is starting to come into now.
You can see what we did. That wooden part.
Yeah, we can see the caveman style here. We couldn't find any more bricks to finish it off, so we just got a few bits of 4x2.
Yeah, it's our contribution.
Contribution to history. It's just a poor show, isn't it? compared to this. I mean, this is fantastic. Let's lean over. Right. What else have we got? This lets water flow through. And these are tops of building. It's all melted, but this lets water flow through it. But look at the damage to these wonderful little towers.
Mm-hmm.
Clear heat damage. Look how white it is down here. Into the steps as well. This great relevance. As I say, it lets water flow through. Again, another one of their water plants. You know, their hydroelectric places. Who knows? But they certainly like to play about with water and the flow of water and make it interesting and ornamental as well.
Yes, it was part of everything.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, come on.
Fucking hey, look at that. Yeah.
Bricks. And these are bricks as well, but they're damaged bricks. Heat damaged bricks. Heat expanded bricks. I wish I'd have got the other shot actually to show the undulation of this, the walkway part of this bridge. It's incredible. And it's all red bricks.
Yeah.
You see it's real red bricks, they're what you walk on. And these, obviously, these are very small columns.
Yeah.
They've been melted. Very small columns indeed.
Oh yeah, pretty pick. Look at that.
Yeah.
Love it.
You got your little honey sitting on a bridge, which is a great component because it's a walkway between two buildings, and all the balloon rocks at the bottom here. Wow.
Yeah, look at that, man.
Yeah. How did you get there? How did you get there? Dean.
Love it, man.
Brick lines and mortar gives you these wonderful swirling patterns in the melt.
Yeah.
Again, look at what happened to the. Why is this one so big?
Right.
And then this one is, I mean, interlaced brickwork is fantastic, but it's all heat damaged. There's an aperture here behind it, and one there. It's a huge building.
You can see down through that arch in the bottom right how ate up it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. Let me just jump back out again. I'm going to just keep on rolling for a little while.
Oh, please.
I'm going to keep on rolling for a little while. If you can just keep an eye on the time for me, Dino.
Okay, we're at 3, or we're almost at 3:30.
Right.
3.5 hours.
No, I'm good because I had a word with the mafia today. I said I've got to support. So I've got to support my old mucker fervent, and I'll be there until I need to leave, or until I get tired anyway. And I don't feel that tired at the moment. Good. Again, this is in Italy. This is a sunken complex of buildings in Italy. I've showed a few pictures of it before. You can clearly see these are all rock curtained and flooded over.
Yeah.
These are not rock curtained, but they're all flooded over. See the brickwork, carbon 14 plant leaches on the roof, supposedly, but the brickwork itself, it's very little carbon left in it. It's all been leached to the top, which is why the plant life is on the top.
Right.
I think this is Alfredella or something. This place is called in Italy. Look what's inside.
Oh, fuck.
Look what's inside.
Look at that, man.
Come on now, people. It's supposed to be red bricks. But look at this melt is incredible.
Wow.
And we see this so consistently, it's unreal.
Yeah.
A bit close up, it's sunken into the brick flood. Bricks all damaged. Concrete molds are damaged and expanded. It's always the same MO. Why is this doorway so low? Melted downwards in the brick flood. Very easy to understand if you allow yourself to understand it.
Yeah.
You got to trust your own thinking. You got to trust your own eyes.
Yeah.
Most people don't trust their own eyes, and this is why they come up with all these outlandish ways to try and explain what we're showing them. They don't believe their own eyes, and that's the most natural thing to do is believe your own eyes. You know why? It's because of all the programming that they've had all their life.
Well, that's right.
You know, it gets in the way of of real analytical thinking.
Yeah.
And it kind of keeps trying to make you think something else. Think something. That's the programming.
Well, their eyes are destroying everything that they think to be true in their head. So they're fighting for a narrative. They're fighting something to put together to.
Exactly.
You know.
It's like trying to counteract it. The truth is so big, they have to have something else to counteract it. Otherwise, their minds will go. But look here. Look what this shit here. Oh, wow. Look here. Oh, man. Come on. All here, look. Under this fence. Bang. It's all melted building.
Look at the melt on that shit.
Oh, it's great. Look at this shit. Here we go again. I love these pictures now, Dino.
I know. I'm getting moist and the crew know it.
I thought I could hear that chair moving backwards and forwards again.
Yeah.
I mean, we just had an example with the cannons, didn't we? Look.
Yeah.
The outer course of the bricks have turned into this hexagonal shit. This is your so-called super tech god, Tetris god has come and done this. But look what's underneath. It's all balloon rocks and red bricks, damage. But completely cooked up here.
Yeah.
But it's got this, this pattern that we see with this geometrical shapes fused in so tightly that you couldn't get a piece of paper in between them. So they tell us. But we tell them, well, actually, it's just red brick in a expanded state of, and it's took this shape to the next one to it because it was viscous. You know, it was a semi-fluid. You know. You watching, D?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm on it.
What? Look. Go from here. Follow my line.
Yeah.
All to here. And where's the bricks gone?
Right.
Yeah, all the way around it. Where are they?
Look at that.
Where's all the fucking bricks gone? Come on, people.
I'm on.
They call me Spartan Red for a reason. Call me Spartan Red for a reason. I like to be a top-notch soldier. Top-notch soldier. Look at this. This is incredible evidence because look, you've got the block work all here. And then it's all, this is a skin.
Yes.
Block is a skin because what the building really looks like is this shit here. Chewed out, exploded, expanded red brick, churned out.
Yeah.
And these blocks are just a skin and a shell on the front. Oh my fucking days. Fred Flintstone next to Barney Rubble. See, Fred's bedroom window, Barney's bedroom kitchen window.
Yeah.
And Barney was always looking over the fence at Fred, thinking, "Oh, I'd like to do that, Wilma."
Yeah.
Me, I was a Betty man. I thought Betty was fit. Only joke. But you can see the building melted.
Yeah.
See the melt here. This is grass is all brick flood. And as we keep seeing it, look, oh my God.
Wow.
Please. Should I carry on?
Oh, yeah.
Should I carry on? I don't want to hurt people.
Oh, hurt us, please. Look at this stuff.
Oh man, I'm not even going to commentate because you should already know this is sunken melted building. Look at these windows here. Why would you have windows so low? Why is this so low?
Yeah.
The building's melted, my friends.
Yeah.
And look
at rubble brick ash.
Yeah. Look what's under the brick. These blocks. It's churned up red brick, cooked out very harshly because it's nearly white, and blocks at the bottom, all blocky at the bottom. It's fantastic. Again, more incredible grid components. You see the blockiness under the stucco here. And the stucco is it's cooked and it's turned grey.
Yeah.
See the bricks here, blocks turned into blocks, bricks turned into blocks, grey stucco, and this is below the main event. The main event's up here. Oh.
Wow.
I want to be a building. No, I want to be a greenhouse. I want to encourage loads of moss and plants to live on me. How do I do that? Let me set you on fire and you get really hot and your carbon-14 in your bricks will come out and the plants love that shit. Sounds like a good deal. Let's do it.
Quantum Meltology says it hurts so good.
Oh, it does. It does. It does hurt so good. It hurts so good to be right. That's the thing. Look, these are ghosts here. Boom. Can you see that, Dina? This is ghosts, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
In this area here. Whether it be columns or door. This is a door or columns, so it's ghosts there. And you can see the aperture, the other apertures for yourself. And this is all rock curtained over here. And it's blocky here. Look at these pieces here, incredible. And people walk past this and they don't realise what it is.
Yeah.
Wow. We are privileged to have the eyes to see, my friends. Oh, my God. I've forgotten about these pictures. I've forgotten what's in these pictures. I've been. Do you know how much I wanted to tell you about these pictures, Tate?
That's what you were not gonna. Yeah.
I wanted to tell you about these pictures. But I thought, I'm going to surprise that bastard today. that old bastard's getting moist today.
Oh yeah. Quantum Meltology says she's a brick house. Yeah.
Oh, brick house. She's definitely a brick house and a big one. She's
Fallon
a big one.
says I'm a fucking star fort.
Boom.
Oh,
Brick City.
Bless you. It is Brick City. It is Brick City. I mean, it's just all going on here. You don't need me to describe what's going on here because if you can't see it, not so much you can't see it because it's not you can't see it. If you can't understand it, you need to go back to Meltology page number 1 and go and watch Joachim's documentary, Meltology Explained. If you cannot understand what is going on here.
Yeah, man.
Altered states of matter this end, altered states of matter this end, and normal bricks in the center. How is that possible? Meltology is how it's possible. I mean, come on.
Not now.
Yeah. I've seen through it. I mean, come on. This is incredible balloon rock in here. The bricks are turned into huge blocks here.
Yes.
And the central part is normal bricks, and then the other outside. This is the ambiguity of the X factor, the electrical charge, and the way that it's electrified these buildings. They called it the Hutchinson effect, but it's incredible when you see it like this. The arches here, the arch. Oh man, look, and this is slightly different. If you notice, this front, the rear edge is slightly different to the bricks that have turned into blocks here. Slightly more carbon-14 in this end rather than in this white piece. These are white. These are white. These are being cooked out. The charge is going this way across and this way across. Oh, madness. Absolutely madness. The brick ash everywhere. Brick buildings getting lower and lower by the minute. Oh, man. I forgot what was in this file, man. Wow. It's just incredible to see this damage here.
Nice file.
Yeah. I completely forgot. I thought it was something different, actually. I forgot it was something different, and it's a quite extensive one. There's a lot of pictures in it. But I did want to show you these guys before I head out into the distance because I'm going to be showing something totally different on Mark's show tomorrow. I hope you guys can make it to that. But look at these blocks. It's incredible. And these blocks were red bricks. It was perfect red bricks.
Yeah.
The metamorphosis is incredible to see red bricks turn into blocks. It's an incredible thing to see. and to have the privilege of catching it in a snapshot in time.
Yeah.
To prove what we're saying.
Mark says, "Holy melted red brick evidence."
Here you go, Marcus. How many bricks?
Yeah. Hey, brother.
Oh man, you see all these. This is where I believe your tech is. Look, with these metal pieces that are invested in the building.
Yeah.
Look here. Why would you need this here? It's invested in the brickwork. Boom.
Yeah.
This is not stuff that you put on that's been put on afterwards. This is invested in the brickwork.
Yep.
So maybe helping to channel the etheric energy in. Another one of these mad melted places. I mean, God, the damage here is incredible.
Yeah.
You can barely make out bricks here. I mean, you see these bricks are all expanding and tumbling. They're tumbling. Mm-hmm. They're spinning around. Mm-hmm. Here. Line of brick line here, block line. Wonderful, wonderful examples. We went back to this again. Sorry. Oh man, a little bit more close. Look, oh man, red bricks, and then got metal strips, metal, big blocks, carbon 14 stains, plant life. It's all there.
Yeah.
Oh
man. Shit.
Here we get a person in their doorway for scale, and look at all this shit here. Look at this shit here up here. Look. Blocks. This is all red bricks in a different state of matter that most people don't recognize. You know, they think they came along and put these odd stones in here for a reason. No, it was all red brick, and this is what happened after the X Factor event. This is what happened to the bricks. Go inside. Look, metal. This arch is flooded over at the bottom. Damage here to the right hand side is incredible. Where's the bricks gone? Everywhere around in this place is bricks. Where's the bricks gone in this corner? God damn it. Where's the bricks gone in this corner? God damn it. I've asked you 3 times. Not you, Dean. I'm talking about them out there in the greater expanse of the world.
Oh, I'm just agreeing. Yeah.
Where has the bricks gone in this part of this building where you can see bricks everywhere else?
Yeah. Metal everywhere in that, Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, is what we keep saying. Look, there's metal all over this fucking motherfucker. So it's definitely a grid component. It's definitely drawing down some energy. Why else would you have it? And these bricks are just incredible. You know, I've seen a few places that have took my breath away, but this is another one. Just because of this metal work everywhere that's so pervasive in this. Not even there on this arch at the bottom. Block. What a place. What a place. Again, another one. Look, oh, come on, Mark.
Fucking brilliant pick. Look at
that
man. Oh, shit.
Do you know what, Dean? And I've said this to you before, James. Sometimes I wish I didn't have the eyes to see. It's like a maddening something in your eye that you can't get out. You can't get rid of it. You know, when you've got like a speck of dirt in your eye and you try and get it and you can't get it. All that happens is your eye keeps watering, and that's what this meltology is to me. I can't get it out of my eyes now. I've seen it. It will never go away because it's everywhere. And as we keep saying, the heat at the bottom makes these bricks expand the most. Is what we see here. Look at the graduation, how the bricks get smaller and smaller as they get to the top because they're closer away from the heat. Closer to the heat, more damage, more expansion. See the slight red brick here. The arch is fantastic, still there between it. I mean, it's a wonderful, wonderful find. I mean, I've got another one. Another grid component damaged. We keep seeing it. Look at this here. Look at this top. Look how the bricks underneath the bricks are all cooked. The outer shell. This is the outer shell. The red brick is the outer shell here.
Yeah.
But the true nature of the beast is here under the shell, because you can see it. You know, the bricks are damaged, and how many courses of layers of bricks these buildings are as well. It's incredible.
Well, you can see the background is it's sunken down. That's part. You can see the elevation of the right side, and it goes around to the left side. That's sunken down in.
Yes. You see what I mean? They make their own moats.
Yeah.
Which is what I was trying to reiterate with the car cells. So you can imagine if this was up and it's melting down, this is pushing outwards. This is brick flood here. These banks are brick flood. As this is melting down, this is pushing outwards, making it steep. And then normally, if the irrigation system is still intact, this will be flooding, and it'll have a moat. That's how they get them. Sorry, Dean, I just had to have it.
Oh, yeah. Wow, man.
Why are these bricks here that run this way totally different from these bricks? Look, and you got another different set of bricks here. Oh man, please. How we zoom on? We're going to zoom on. Back to that place we've seen enough of that, but I just like to see these examples of these places that have been flooded over, and people think they're built in there. Well, no, they can't build with this earth shit. There's brick flood on it. This is a consequence of the X factor.
Wow.
Even Baby Eagle was losing the plot there. As you heard. This is what happened to red bricks. They turned into huge blocks. And it's as simple as that. The right frequency, the right temperature, this is what they do. Red bricks doing magic tricks, as we always say. Yeah, look how blocky it is. Up here, you see the red brick has been cooked out around this doorway. It's your normal red brick, but the carbon-14 has been extruded. The flow and melt here. Back here is another part of this building. It's melted as well. And we see it all over the realm. You can come back in anytime you want, Dee.
Oh, I'm here.
Don't worry about Baby Eagle, mate.
They were getting loud, man. It would have been over you. They'd have shadowed what you were trying to say.
It's cool. Don't worry. I'll manage. I'll overcome. But
Look
I'd rather have you in.
Look at the elevation we're at here, and you see this, and it still goes up higher to the left side. That whole line is just the same, melted out.
And once again, like you said, it doesn't matter where, because we see that exact same evidence everywhere.
Everywhere. Exactly.
Yeah.
Everywhere we go. This is how we know it was an event that happened all over the realm at the same time. Same damage everywhere.
Wow. Yeah, look at this, man.
Oh my days. We've got the ambiguity again in the X factor electrical field here. Different temperatures here. Not normal bricks, even though they're pancaked, they leave this wonderful pattern.
Yeah.
Leave this wonderful, and they run across, obviously. Boom, run across. Huge heat damage. Another old world tower that has suffered at the hands of the electrical field and melted and filled out.
Yeah.
And popcorn bricks and balloon rocks. It's all in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
All in it. Look, ghosting.
Yeah.
Windows that are heat expanded inwards.
Yes.
And downwards, and making them twist at funny angles like this one.
Yeah.
Ghost apps, huge blocks. It's all in there.
Mind if I address a comment?
You can. Yes, you can.
Will 1776. Why did they build with red bricks versus stone when there are so many layers? Are these types of bricks electrons of the same erections of the same time period as the huge cut stones that were built upon in any places? Stones are red bricks, bro. Yeah, The big stones, all that you're seeing in these structures, they were red brick. Just heated up, and they expanded.
No such
you
thing
walk
as
out your
granite.
yard and pick up a rock, it was a brick.
It's as simple as that. Everything
No
was red
such thing
bricks.
as marble.
That's it. No marble.
No such thing as cobble.
Exactly.
No such thing as slate.
No such thing as emeralds. No such thing as rubies. No such thing
Crystals.
as coal. No such thing as diamonds. It's all different aspects of melted red brick.
Yep. Might be a little difficult to wrap your head around, Will, 1776, but we're showing you the evidence.
Let Will wrap his head around this one then.
Yeah.
What we saying here then?
Busting loose. We're busting out on the funk.
Oh, it's a lover's holiday. That's what I know.
Yeah.
The heat from the bottom. You see these huge balloon rocks coming up from the bottom. This is all churned out red brick. And this is the shell of the building now, because the internal walls are mush now. As you can see, it's mush. It doesn't even look like brick now. And we've got this opening. I don't know, probably put this ladder in there to get up here. I don't know why it's all mangled, but some more of that same place just to show you. They'll be calling this brick this melted brick one name. They'll be calling this melted brick another name. They'll be calling these blocks on these balloon rocks on the floor another name. This is geology, by the way. Yet they're all the same fucking thing, just in different states of matter. Obviously. And you can clearly see the demeanor of this is all melted. Look here. Melt, drip, brick lines, melt, drip. The ambiguity, the X factor again, where you've got two different states of matter. You've got the bricks here that are very compressed and thin, and you've got the bricks that are still kind of in a bricky shape, but they've been damaged and they've been heated up. I mean, look here. Right. Why does it go from just in this particular part? Why does it go from this size to this underneath?
Right.
This is your Hutchinson effect.
Yeah.
Your Hutchinson effect there. Oh my! Wow! What have we got here then? Right. Look at the back wall. Huge blocks.
Big ones.
They're big boys. They are big boys. And then look at the bricks. Still got the stucco on. Mm-hmm. Still got the fucking stucco on. All chewed up and mangled at the top. But look on the ground. These are all blocks as well. This is all red bricks as well.
Yep.
And look at this side here. Where are the bricks gone? These are questions for geologists, because we already know the answers. We already know the answers. Again, grid component, red bricks, red brick. Right. My daughter says, "Why do you keep saying ribbit?" I said, "I'm not saying ribbit. I'm saying red brick." I said, "I'm not in a reggae band anymore. I don't say ribbit anymore." She started laughing. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Again, another one of those places that Mark likes to find.
Yes.
I believe. See the low arch. It's like it's vomited bricks out. And that brick ash is vomiting. He's feeling very sick. Yeah. You don't want no more fervent heat. It's making him ill.
No. He's been hanging around with the puker.
Yeah. Don't give him that stinky fish. He'll just puke his ring out. Don't do it. It's not worth the hassle. Again, no, but this is a pocket of survival, if you want to call it that. And it's an old world order grid component, but it's severely damaged and melted. Look at all of this grey shit. This is brick ash.
Yeah.
This is melted brick ash that's densified. It's densified on top of it. I showed you a picture yesterday where it was densified on top of big balloon rocks. Yeah. Again, Mark, here you go. Are you watching, Mr. Wonky? Here's some of your kilns. Some of your kilns.
He says thicky bricky.
Thicky bricky, of course.
Sticky bricky.
Sticky bricky.
With that back wall. Thicky bricky.
Oh, there, look, oh man, it's too much. My eyes, I can't take anymore. I'll take a couple more. I'll take a couple more. This is another one of those kilns, but in a very bad condition. You can't start to see any brickwork, but I can make out little pieces of brick. I can make out little pieces of heat damaged brick all the way up. And carbon 14 stains abound. And look what's inside. It's like a little doorway. Bang. It's a building. Little apertures up here. Boom. You see it all. Oh, fuck me.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah, I forgot about this fucking file. I forgot.
Look at the fucking molds on that shit.
That's why it's such a good picture, because you've still got the original molds. You've still got the original molds on the building. And look what's happened to the bricks underneath the molds. Come on. Cooked. Look here.
Look at the corner there in that bottom right of that thing.
Yeah, that's mad. Now that is a mad that is a mad balloon rock right there. That is great. Oh man. And you've got one developing here as well. And this is a huge arch here, by the way.
Yeah.
Look how curved these bricks are. This is an arch.
Yeah.
Look at that. And the one opposite to marry it, look.
Yeah.
It's just great evidence. I mean,
yeah.
Well, why did I choose this? Chose this because you've got blocks everywhere, and this melt on the top of this wall, this remnant of the wall anyway, and the whole place is obviously look at the ground here. These are bricks. They have expanded right here.
Yeah. And that cooked outline follows all the way down on both sides.
Sorry. Yeah.
At the bottom.
Yeah. It's you know, when you start seeing these places and these archaeological digs and so-called lost cities underground, you start understanding what's going on here.
Yeah.
A huge brick flood covered everything. I mean, come on. Still got the molds on it again. Look, on the roof. Look at this corner piece. It's magnificent. But the bricks. Look, you've got altered states matter in the bricks as well. Look, you've got these thin ones here and then the blocky ones above.
Yeah.
It's cray. Look, all this is damage. I can't even choose 20 pictures to do a review for tomorrow. Yeah. I can't even choose. How am I going to choose 20 pictures to do the review? I don't know. It's going to be very fucking difficult. I'm telling you. Look at this shit. Look at the melt you're looking at, please, people.
Yeah.
Look here in the right-hand side. Look at the top. You've got that bloody Roman so-called pattern again in the bricks. Look at this melt in the front. Look at the melt at the back. Look at it. Oh, yeah.
Charred and scarred.
Yeah. You see this diagonal pattern. They're telling you that the Romans come up with this. But I don't believe it's the Romans. I believe this is the X Factor itself. This is his signature. This is his signature. This is his frequency being shown, manifested in the melted bricks. I was here. Wow, this melt here is great. You can see the bricks in the melt. Come on. Yeah. Let me just zoom up a little bit more. Look, red brick, 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 piece of red brick there. Oh, look, popcorning out here. Boom.
Yep.
Keep saying, oh. I want to get through these pictures. I mean, look at the edge here. It's showing its bricks here. Look at this edge.
Right.
Bricks. This is what turned over. Churned up centrally in the center. Look. The tops are just so smooth. Mm-hmm. I can't believe this melt is incredible. I'm not this I've seen that one before, but it's good to always see it again.
Yeah.
Look where the columns end. Look where the columns end. What is this at the bottom? What is this shit at the
What happened?
Please tell us what happened, Mr. Geologist. Because we're not too sure. Okay, middle of nowhere, look.
Yeah.
Middle
That
of nowhere.
looks exactly like the kind of terrain I have around me.
Yeah. With all this shit sticking out of it, tops of melted buildings. You need to get out there and do your shit, Mr. Dean.
Oh yeah.
Don't be like you know who and live in it and don't document it.
Yeah.
Again, in the middle of nowhere, look more pretty plain shot, but this is this place again. I've got the name written down. I believe it's somewhere in Italy, maybe. And I've got another. I mean, I was telling you about it a while ago, Dean. That place. I've got another gladiatorial school where the gladiators are supposed to have trained, but obviously this X Factor was well before they trained. But
another Ludus?
Yeah. I told you about it before. I saw it on TV, and I hunted, managed to find the name, so I've got to go back and do a video on that place because it's just like this place. Again, look how low these apertures are. The bricks are all damaged. Look at this. This is churned up here. Churned up bricks. You can see the pieces. The skin of the bricks is gone. Because if you look above this line, you can still make out bricks, but underneath it is this shit.
Right. You got the skin and
it's
oh wow.
I won't dwell on it long because it's got tags, but I had to have it. I'm sorry. Look, this is an archway. Look where the bricks are. Look, it's come out. You can look, see the shadow. There's a shadow, and then it's coming out. This is like it's having a shit.
Yeah.
You know, its bumhole's wide open and the poo's coming out. But look, this is all brick lines, but it's fused in with this here.
Yeah.
So it's come out. This was viscous, and this was coming out, and it just married up here. I mean, look, this is thin slate. Look, coming out here.
Yeah, that's pretty thin.
Slate. So is this here? Very thin. This archway is incredible. Look how it's invested itself here. See this, Dave?
Yeah, oh yeah.
There's all brick lines here, but we've got these block lines sitting right on the edge. It's great. And then look here, more slate. This is slate. They're going to tell they're going to take this and put it in your roof. Right. Brick lines here. Boom.
Wow.
There's so much going on there. It's incredible. Yeah. And again, this place is magnificent for evidence. Absolutely magnificent. Oh, keep on flowing. I can't get bogged down. I'll never leave a picture. I'll just give you a quick flashes. Here we go.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's some places are self-evident. This is one of them, self-evident, because it's all red brick and it's all heat damaged and expanded. Look, the retaining wall back here. Brick ash everywhere. Brick ash. Carbon 14. Huge blocks. The archway. Concrete mold there. See, there's a concrete mold there. It's gone. It's even wanting to go arch looking. You know, you got the curve in the brick there.
Right. You can see it.
Oh man.
Wow.
I mean, look here. Investing red bricks into churned up bricks here. The stucco's still on this piece and the bricks underneath. How do you put red bricks here and have shit here in front of it? Right. You see that hexagonal, that diagonal pattern again. The Romans. Yeah. The Romans did it. It's just so much to see.
Damn, Romans were everywhere.
Oh God, it's my particular thing. I'll challenge anyone on this. How you can have an army that fights and builds as it goes around the realm. It's just not possible.
No, massive fighting in massive
buildings, exactly. And these buildings, you know, by the looks of them, they could have took years and years and years to build.
Unlimited money.
Yeah, unlimited money. Again, this is a dome, top of a dome, sunken down was the rest of it. Look at the arch. Why is it so mangled?
Right. Look at that.
It's right in your face. It's always in your face. But people do not recognize it. There's your tower. There's your dome. Where's your tower? It's melted. What are these on the floor? These are parts of the building. This is red brick and it's expanded. The walls are heated and damaged. You see the damage to the tops. Brickwork here. The arch is nice. But the bricks are all heat expanded and turned into blocks. More. There's always more.
Always.
Look, you need steps to get up into these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And it's all heat expanded red brick, as you can clearly see by the blocks here turned into from red bricks. I keep on flying through. Wow. Saying, yeah, there's your crosses. And it's all a building that doesn't look like a building anymore because it's a different state of man. Look, see balloon rocks up here.
Right.
So, see what else is. I can't remember what's in here. Yeah, on top of a melted building. That's the remnants. Mm-hmm. Look at this here. This is crazy paving. It's not original.
No.
But I believe up to a point it would be original, and then they've just blended it in. The new stuff's been blended in. Oh my fucking days!
Oh, well, we know where that is.
Of course. So I just wanted to show it again. It's madness. It's madness. You cannot dispute what we're trying to show you.
Yeah.
You know, you cannot dispute it. These are supposed to be perfect red brick buildings. Oh, sorry, let me go back. I just want to see the expansion in here. Look.
Oh.
The fucking expansion in here. And it's sat in the brick flood.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the angle.
The angle. Yep, right off the bat.
You know, this is all expanded bricks here. Gives you this obscene look. Deformed look. And look at this rock curtaining down inside.
Yeah.
We normally see rock curtaining down on the outside. We've seen it inside. What, are you joking me? Look at this level here. Look. This is flooding in on itself. This is all melted red brick flooding in. Normally we see it going on the outside, but this is on the inside. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Let's have a look at it. Look. See the angle of the melt. Sinking down in the melt and flowing down in the melt as well. The melt's flowing around it. What do you mean with the bricks? Not tower. Why have we got a tower window and a door under here? And it's all this is obviously going underground. More damage, more brick.
Take care of our melted reality, Mark. Boots on the ground, bloodhound.
Look at this. Again, this is all going underground. This is street level here. It's all going underground. It's all melted and sinking down. This is why it's the way it is. We've got the coral look. We've got the coral look in the bricks here.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to get back to this in a minute, but look up here. Look at this dome. This is a fucking dome. Look what's left of it. Right, then look at the back. This is all melted as well in the back here. Now start looking here. Look at the damage. But here, look at the way the bricks are melted inside here. Look at the drips. Come on.
You can see the texture on that.
Of course. Look here. This is melting out. But it didn't quite get there because you can still see that there's more recess back here. This is filled up here to about here. And then it's recessed back where it was gonna fill out. But this here is madness. Look at this shit here. Look at the bottom here. Look at this ash here.
Yeah.
This is
ash coming out.
Oh wow. Sometimes I don't know how I do it myself. But I just keep on coming up with it. Again. Red brick. Boom. Look here. What's going on here?
Yeah, that's just freaking crazy.
It is. It's madness.
Crazy.
All these bricks here. Look at this tower. Damaged. Everything's damaged. And we've got a little person here to give us scale. Fantastic. Oh. There was a comment earlier how I didn't understand how bricks could turn into stuff.
Well,
oops, there it is.
There it is, right for you to see.
Yeah.
This is bricks here turned into huge balloon rocks. Same here. carbon-14 stains, carbon-14 stains.
Yeah.
Look at
You
the
know, I always
stains.
hear, how do they do that? Well, they fucking did it. It's there.
It's right in front of you to see. You know, we have no context for it because we wasn't there, but we do see the evidence of it.
Yeah.
And we can make certain assertions to what happened based on our consistent renewal of
Findings are everywhere.
Yeah, the findings. It's just everywhere, and we keep seeing it consistently.
Same thing. Doesn't matter where you go.
Uh-oh.
This here can be anywhere. We've seen it. We've seen it on every continent.
This is why we don't care about where it is. We don't care where it is. That's not the point. The point is not worrying about the geography of the place. The point is to understand the meltology of what we're showing you. Meltology. Do you see it when you're shown? Do you see it? Do you understand that this is a building? This had a tower on it, and it is totally destroyed.
Mm-hmm. When was the last time you watched the porno and said, "Where was this filmed?ed?"
Yeah, exactly.
Like it matters.
Is that Belgium? That one looks like it was going to
looks familiar.
Yeah, it's my fucking bedroom. Oh my god!
You go for the main shot, it all looks the same.
Oh yeah, all looks the same. All looks the same.
Cares about that.
Yeah, you know, we don't care about where it is. What we care about is you understand that it's a melted building, and the realm is filled with melted building, and the realm is melted building.
Yeah.
Apertures, ghost apertures, archway twisted round. Number one, you see the damage at the bottom here, blocking up. And the demeanor, it's just all brick flood and brick ash.
Yeah.
Huge buildings were made to cry that day, I'm telling you. And when they fried, and I don't mean to, I've just said it that way because I'm not giving anybody any kudos by saying their name. Again, look, around the doorway, it's all balloon rocks. And obviously mountains don't need windows and doorways, but buildings do.
Right.
Look at the damage here, balloon rocks here. Aperture, balloon rocks, bricks here, look. Boom. Yeah. Buildings don't need apertures and shit. Again, look. Again, they're telling you it's a mountain range. Mountain ranges don't need walls. Look, these are walls that are melted down. Apertures closed up, ghost apertures everywhere, archways, columns, ghost apertures here. Look, staining. Yeah. Look at the texture of the place. The texture of the so-called rock is viscous.
Yeah.
Again, from the top down, look, everything's under our feet.
Yeah.
Even when you get to this level, look. It goes deeper because you've got holes going through into the next level below.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Definitely got to watch where you're walking.
Of course, you'd be talk about Alice tumbling down the fucking the rabbit hole.
Shaft.
Yeah. End up with your legs bent up.
At midnight.
Yeah. Your legs bent up around your ear rolls and you can't move.
Yeah. I mean, imagine this place right here. Look how tall this is. I mean, you go inside there and come out to the bottom of that place.
Exactly. You might not ever come out of there. It's that deep, some of these buildings. I took this, obviously you got the glory, but what was fascinating me was the brick flood back here. This is all melted brick, red brick here. Brick flood. You see the way it came in and flooded over the top of this.
Yeah.
This is from here. Came in and flooded over the top here. Wow.
I contend apertures in the
I contend stairs, but
we got them going horizontally too.
Yeah. I believe these might be stairs and these might be windows.
Yeah,
that would fit better, wouldn't it?
Well, it looks like you got some ghost apps right above that horizontal line you were just at. Just the shadowing right there, those two. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But brick walls everywhere. That's heat expanded red bricks in them, and it's just people don't see this. They're really obvious. They can't see it. They'll find a million ways not to see that it's a red brick building, and they'll also find another million ways to try and ridicule you for telling them the truth about apertures.
Yeah.
apertures. And you know, the obvious is the obvious to the EEC here. I'm afraid I'm not having to explain that. Seen this one before, but I'll just show it again. Pocket of survival, rock curtained over, huge melts, huge staining, carbon 14 everywhere, bricks here in that take you up into obviously this door or opening now is now the entrance to the gift shop. And if you look at the this little retaining wall, it's all heat damaged red bricks as well. And then in the background here,
keychain there.
Yeah. Selling weed there, mate. Sell weed there, you'll be a millionaire in a week. Again, more melted, flooded red brick building. Look at the wall here, blocky. Brick ash on the ground. The arch is damaged. This arch is damaged. This wall still looks like piece of the wall still looks like bricks, but if you look at the surface, it's very heat damage. This has got a rock curtain on the top on this brick here. And this one's on top of that, and it's bulging out the back too. Again, more of the same in the middle of nowhere. Your horseshoe magnets.
Evidence.
Yeah, it's all there. It's all there, people. Look at the blocks. Boom, boom, boom. Carbon 14 stains. Another building at the back here. It's wonderful to see this and understand it fully.
Yeah.
Why would you have this window here, or if it's a window, why is it so low to the ground? Where's the fucking roof? We've got plants growing on it. Look, this is all cooked out inside. It's all cooked out inside.
Time to mow the roof.
Yeah, it's definitely time to mow the roof. It looks like a ghost aperture here as well, in this spot. But look how the bricks have turned to these huge blocks. Boom, boom. And it looks like it's like on a two-step. This level here is different from this level because this level's going down.
Right.
See that?
Yeah.
This left-hand side is probably has melted down a lot straighter than this because this is going way down. Look, this is here. This is way over there, way out of it. Never aligned. Never aligned. Again, stucco's missing. Tower. Windows close to the ground level, and underneath the stucco, look, it's chewed up balloon rocks. Being held together by the stucco, no doubt, or held on by the stucco. Fucking days.
Spartan
Get
is
out
the
of
bomb.
here. Huh?
Spartan is the bomb. Loves you all. 99 says Sally.
Fally, I'll be getting in contact with you. Won't be tonight because I'm a bit tired, but it might be tomorrow. Once I've sorted Mark out, I need to speak to you. Again, this is top of this remnant, the pocket of survival. The rest of the building is melted, as you can see by the low the arches are. And the bricks have all turned to blocks. The tower is blocky. And you can see the melt that came down on top of it and around it. Ensnared it and melted it downwards, and there it stayed until it densified. I guess they were trying to make this like the High Chaparral. I don't know if you remember that program, Dino and James, the High Chaparral. It used to be one of my favourites. I used to like old Blue Boy in there. It used to be one of my favourite characters, the old High Chaparral. But this is heat damaged red brick building sunken into the melt.
You know, I bet a lot of these places we're looking at just on the other side is where they filmed a lot of westerns.
Yeah, because they've got that look to them, haven't they? You know, expect Clint Eastwood to come around the corner. You know, oh man, look, a little cantina church in New Mexico.
Yeah,
they're going to just do the Brokeback Mountain scene here. I'm only playing. I just want to show you this little piece of stucco here. Boom, and this piece here is cooked. At the top, you can see it. Boom. There's your cross up there, and the tower. It's a incredible melted building. In fact, look at the block here, and this block has come away as well here, stuck in the melt. This looks like it was an aperture here, maybe, but it's melty. Look at the window here. Heat expansion. You can see the viscosity in the window here. See the edge of the blocks here as well. Fantastic stuff. And these balloon rocks here are all got that viscous look to them. Tells you it's been very hot. Look, red brick, block. See the viscosity here.
Oh yeah,
viscosity.
Looks like the kind of place I'd love to wiggle a piece out of that.
Oh, you read my mind. Add it to the collection, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can we say fried? Because that's what it is.
Bam.
It's the same place, but just a different color shot, different time of day, just to give you the look.
Oh, brilliant!
Just to give you the look of the place that, we're not playing. These buildings are melted like butter.
Yeah,
melted like butter. There we go. We've seen John's forecast in stone before. Boom. That's the Spartan red evidence on in the melt for tonight, mate. For me.
Wow. Well, all I can say.
And I would.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. I did my best for you.
Oh man. What a treat.
Oh, bless you, mate. It was great. I enjoyed coming in. And I don't know where James has gone. James has just shut off. But,
James took off on us. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe baby.
Night, James. Night, brother.
Night, brother. If you're off, it's been a pleasure, and I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh,
I enjoy coming in the melt. Put it that way. I always come in prepared.
Yeah. And wow, with the way it ended up tonight, we had Jen come in too. We got James came in. Mark was in the chat. The chat was hot tonight. Y'all are a bunch of freaks, man. some funny freaks out there.
Yeah, you only just realized it.
Oh, I was reading the chat. I was like, what the hell are we talking about here? But I love all of you, man. You guys make this awesome to do, and it's a great joy for me to do this. Come in, have In the Melt and Spartan be so supportive, and I can't wait for tomorrow night with Mark. Mark, I hope you're still hanging out there somewhere, but looking
He'll
forward.
Be in tomorrow. He'll be in tomorrow because I'll be putting his. I'll be putting your. If you're watching, Marcus, I'll be putting your stuff together as soon as I get up tomorrow morning. So as soon as I've done it, I'll send you a little message to tell you the stream's up and running, ready for you to come in and do the business tomorrow night. Because I'll be doing much the same as probably less actually, because I know Dino will be in. I'll come in and I will do my my little cameo role just to make sure the guys are okay and got no problems, and then I'll leave it to them. You won't see me as much as you have done tomorrow. I do believe these guys. They have to stand up now. Can't. I'll always be there to support them, but they have to stand up because it's a very important stage that they're going through. They're going to start. It's like watching a flower come into fruition, watching a flower bloom, watching a flower really take its place in the garden. It's quantum behaviors. I know. It makes me laugh, and it's so pleasing for me to see these guys standing up and doing their own streams and feeling confident. It's fantastic. It is really fantastic, and I always wish them luck. And but if you plan right and you have confidence, you don't need luck. You're a master of your own destiny, as far as I'm concerned. You take
luck is being prepared and the timing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, which is why I'll try and get things done for the guys so they haven't got to worry about it, because it's the least I can do for them. It's the least I can do for you. It's just especially when you're not confident and stuff. Get the stream up, get it ready for you to just jump in and do your thing, and hopefully it'll be another kind of show like that tomorrow with Mark, Red Brick Secrets. That'll be 10:30 again, and it's. It's another Eagle Eye crew member starting out in their live stream career. So everybody needs to jump in on that stream as well tomorrow. Give Marcus some confidence and give him some love, because these guys will only go from strength to strength, and I'm not going to be here forever. I'm telling you now, guys, I'm not going to be here forever, and I want this stream to be in the right hands with the right people who know the subject and who can inform and lift people. So this is why it's going to go the way it is. Anyway, sure show, Mark. Sorry, Dean.
No, always a pleasure. Always listening intently. Purple Spliff. Hey, you're a little bit late. You missed a lot. Catch the restream. You'll want to see it. XXYY, XXYY, Love you much, Brick Love. Everybody, Wicked Good Witch, Alchemos 83, Fallon Blue, Quantum Meltology, Knowledge, Mark, Our Melted Reality. We saw Davros in earlier too. Davros, Brick Love, brother, be safe. We look forward to seeing you soon. More up here. Don't want to forget any. I am Nancy, of course, Nancy. Crew's come and gone. We're at 4.5 hours now, so that's not a bad stream. And here we are. Thank you again, Spartan. Thank you again. You're very, very sneaky, sir.
Oh, Fally, I won't always be here. That's the point. I'll be here, but not so much on the stream. Spartan Red Dead gonna have stains on his chair. Benny Boy says I've been lurking.
We've seen you, Betty.
Yeah, but Fally, if you're about tomorrow, I'd like to speak to you if you're around. Just let me know what time would be convenient.
Cool.
But it's been a little while since we've had a chat, Fally. So we need to
catch up.
Yeah, catch up. Well, anyway, listen, Dino, I'm jumping off right now. Leave you to close out the show. Thank you for inviting me. It's been a great show. I've enjoyed it. Thank Jen for coming on. Thank James for coming in. Little cameo role is nice. I'm glad he was watching the stream. In spirit love. Yeah, that's it. That's it, baby. We'll always be there in spirit love. Always. I love Fally. She's really, really, really cool. Oh yeah, I love her. She's fantastic. So I'm going to bounce. Get myself some sleep. Mark, I'll sort everything out in the morning. Dino, I know you got work tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch you in the morning. But if not,
you can catch me in the morning. I have to be at work till later. So
all right, okay, I'll catch you in the morning then for a cup of coffee and a little chin wag and whatnot. Big shout out to all Meltologists out there. There's far too many for me to be shouting out at this late hours in the day. We love you all. We love your dedication and we love the way that you research. And it's fantastic that we've got a place to be where we can be and enjoy each other's company, enjoy the evidence without any of the drama that we've seen from other places. And it is about building a community. It is about reaching each other. It is about opening up other people's eyes. And we do that with love and we do that with patience and humility. It's very important. Take care, everybody. Dino, I'll speak to you soon. Eagle Eye crew, I love you bad. And thank you all for hanging out with my great friend, Mr. Fervent Heat. On that note, Spartan Red out.
Brick Love, brother. There he goes. We'll close it out tonight. I had a great time. Fucking great time. Great stream. Loved it. Thank you, Quantum Meltology, Benny Boy, Fowling, Purple Spliff, everybody else out there. I love you all. Love you all. Tomorrow night, Fervent Heat. Brick Love crew. Brick Love.